gotta restart my camera real quick. Hold up. Let's see. Camera. Where's my YouTube studio? It's been on for a while, so I gotta restart the camera. Should be good now. I think we're in business. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, looks like we're good. I think. They're all the annoying tech stuff that I've tried to figure out with the last, like, few hours with, like, the stupid, like, Mod Ninja trying to use that. They asked Jesse to use that. And the video is fine. We're having so many weird audio issues because on that front, I'm just like, I can't be asked with it anymore right now. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out later. But anyways, we're here. All this overlay stuff is thanks to Mousy. Thank you so much. She's really cool. She got all of it, helped get a lot of this, like, sorted for the overlays. So yeah. Even did the little saber thingy right here and made the poster. Let's see how it looks in full screen. It's pretty readable, yeah. So, what's the event for? Well, originally this was just going to be, like, celebrate career runners in both 2 and 1, but I also want to try to do some good, get a charity going for TransLifeline, especially with how things have been. Also, yes, Kaz helped with the, logo. Big part of it. Looks really good. But yeah, it's, we're trying to raise some money for TransLifeline. We have incentives to meet, if y'all would like to. I'm gonna leave it open throughout this coming week as well, just in case, before it's closed, but, let's see if we can see the incentives. I don't know if it shows the incentives. Is it not? Is it really? Huh, really? It doesn't show the incentives. Why does it not show the incentives? Should be there. Not polls. Really? Weird. Should show up the... I don't know why it's not showing on the donate on the charity page. Weird. That's a little frustrating. Yeah, the page doesn't show the incentives. I don't know why. So what have the incentives on there as well, so y'all can actively see what the incentives are. But it doesn't show the incentives. That's so weird. Yeah, they're milestones too, so they should be up there. Oh, Baby Spitz is not active. Hold on, let me flip them all on and see if it, like, shows them. now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so that shows up. So I guess this were inactive. Okay, so we have some milestones to hit. So the incentives are at 25. We have Cash Choice / a randomizer. So what I mean by that is, there's a mod made by Mont where we can Motuano. Oh yeah, true. We should do that. That's actually a good idea, Mousy. Do I still have the whole thing? No, I have to copy paste it again. Thank you for that. That's actually a good idea. Good idea. Yeah, I posted it. By the way, what I mean by the trash choices, I'm thinking of doing a poll. Either doing a poll if we hit $25 and then like whatever everyone chooses of the options, we'll run an entire campaign run with that character or like class. Or we just straight up do a randomizer. Which I think just a regular randomizer is probably what's gonna be how it goes. The $50, so these all go up in $25 increments for each milestone. So at 50, it's learn a Star Wars Battlefront 1 category on Sunday. Maybe with some help from a Battlefront 1 runner in the, on Sunday as well. 75 is a big pain run, which is, you know, plays the only the heavy trooper with no awards the entire way in the campaign. 100 is an online co-op run of whichever. 125 is an All-Stars Galactic Conquest no save loader run on Sunday. 150 is a Battlefront 2 PSP hundo. 175 is grenades only. And 200, if we manage to hit that, is All Scenarios Battlefront 2 Instant Action hundo. So, got some interesting stuff here. It would be cool to reach that, max one. And if we somehow manage to reach it, we can reach all the way up there. I'll come up with more by the end of Saturday, if we get more. But, really? This is all for TransLifeline. It's been pretty hard. It sucks a lot in the US right now. So it's like, you know, it'd be nice to... I want to try to do something good in this hellscape. So, what am I doing right now? What am I going to do for my run? I am doing Rise of the Empire new profile 80%. So, I'm really excited for some of that. I love that category. I'm going to primarily play some Ratchet & Clank music. Why is my screen not locking? Oh my goodness, hold on. DMT. Hi, Kyoko. You're fine, Maddie. It's not your fault. It's Windows 11 and, like, the shitty audio mixing and, like, the headache with volume being the pain in the ass. It's all stupid. But it's nobody's fault. Just, But looks like we're all good to go. Let me do one last check. Alright, seems like we're good to go. So, let me Get my game rolling. I've been waiting long enough. Might have to change my control scheme real quick. So let's change a few things. Alright, I think that was the only thing. I also need to switch my... There's something else I needed to switch. I think that's everything. Alright. Yeah, no, I had to, like, fiddle with some stuff, but we're here now. Alright, so new profile. If you're wondering what new profile means, it's... Well, we start with a pre-made save file with all our settings and stuff. With a basic base profile with no kills, no wards, no nothing. And our goal is just completing the entire campaign. And what makes this category cool as well is that you can just play whatever. It's all like based on... What the hell is this song? This category is based on like having a game plan and Republic percents to build up your medals, so that when you get to Empire percent, you can earn your medals for certain missions like Mustafar, which it matters a lot there. And you get to see a lot of class variety as well. Usually you see a lot of snipers with some like heavies here and there and engineers here and there. And a lot of Dark Trooper, but not in the regular 80% run. But you don't get to see, like, the New World Trooper, like, get to do anything, for example. So you get a lot more room to mess around. So here, hope y'all are ready. This is gonna be RTA'd, so I'm not gonna have any splits up. I could put my splits up, but I don't really... I'm not thinking I'm gonna get a run that good anyway, right? So... you never know, maybe I get this insane run of all time. I get, like, sub 48 or some shit. Sub 47 or something. Nah. Anyway. Are y'all ready? Y'all excited? Get the ball rolling? I'm excited. Let's get this going. No reset. I haven't warmed up at all today either, so fun bit. Ah, I messed up. I got first try infants sprint up though. That's good. Oh, I did start timer. So hard to click. Ignore right goof. I forgot I have a timer. Anyway, it's gonna be pretty standard. Like, we're just set up an infant sprint, just go over here. I need to focus for a second. I was supposed to throw a grenade, but it's been a hot minute. I'm able to try to get 9 points. That's not what kind of I'm gonna get it. Yeah, no. So I'm gonna be down a like... Oh, hello? Okay, something feels off. Well, obviously don't warm up at all. Get a little wonky. I have been gone for like... I've been out of the game for like 2 months. So it kind of shows, especially since it's been a while since I've run this category. Whipped a lot of rockets, but this is very much a de-rusting, yeah. That's actually behind on medals a bit. Ah, fuck, man. Some muscle memory from any percent, so I can't do... My movement was all bad there. The big thing about this category is that you can't do a lot of the same things. If you notice, stamina regen's a lot slower on heroes than usual in regular any percent. And the reason for that is, like, the heroes actually get buffed up the more, like, medals you have, the higher your rank. So that generally you have the energy of regen and stuff, for example. Ah, the ad hit. Alright, so we have, like, one Guardian. We didn't get War Hero, so we're behind on medals a bit. It's fine. Stars Heavy Trooper. Gonna hit this rocket. Ooh, almost. This is my favorite category. A personal favorite. Alright, so our whole mission here is to get a precision pistol, get a gunslinger medal, and a war hero. So you're gonna be seeing me doing a lot of that. I need to get at least 24 points. Yeah, 26. I think it's 24. Okay, I need to stop hitting my shots. I need gunslingers. I can't keep hitting headshots. I am complaining about having too good of instinctual aim. I should have gunslinger already. Oh my god. I keep hitting headshots. I need to stop hitting headshots so much. I said I think I've already got the medal. I need to not die. We're gonna have medal, so we should just hit now. Hit this one. Y'all hear everything just fine? Sure you can. So we got our belt. We got enough points now. We're just waiting to pick up the flag now. So the reason, so you get 1 point for picking up a flag and another like 10 for capturing it. Off the top of my head, is it 10? Forget. We'll see in a second. Yeah, you get 1 point for picking up. Spawn on Ayla.
Reporting for duty.
I didn't really see how many points I got. Alright. Got our medals built. Got our medals built. It's pretty average for Lucia. The important thing is that only in this category, you should never quit out.
When the 503
So you have your medals built, because you'll lose them if you quit out. So we have one war hero, 2 guns guardians, so we have to play Kashyyyk a certain way. So let's get our friendly fire up. I'm not gonna be able to go for a double neutral setup. Because I don't have my war hero from Magneto. So I have to focus on getting single neutral, so I can build metals. This is where a lot of the interesting parts of this route come in. The reason I get war hero on Magneto is to make it more feasible to do double neutral on this map. Because I only have to get... I have to get one less war hero on this map then. Which opens up the opportunity for me to set everything up. If I don't, then I have to play it safer. So my goal right now is to build a war hero first, so... Now, a very big note about how metals work. Team killing does not count against you for metals. You don't lose points for team killing. So you'll notice I'll eventually get a war hero, but I'm like... Even though I don't have the points for it, technically. Uh-oh, I'm about to lose this tank. Where's the other tank? Jesus. I should also try to build a gunslinger, but I have a setup for it. So it shouldn't be too bad. I need to get a... I need to get a droid soon. I need to find a good droid. There we go. Okay, let's get this engineer. Alright. Let's do some circles here. Yeah, we're not getting a gun. We're gonna get a gunslinger here. That's fine. I need to be careful not to lose my tank right now. I should have war hero. I don't know though. I might be behind. Did anyone see if I got a war hero? I couldn't tell. I'm gonna use the jet trooper for the precision pistol. Okay, got gunslinger. Got one gunslinger done. I need to get two more. You get in and out of the tank, so destroy on me. See, the jet trooper is useful for one thing in the speedrun. It's useful for one singular thing in the speedrun of this game. Ah, shit, no, and the guard broke through. Should be the last one I need though, so... Unless I don't randomly die, we're fine. Should I need one more kill? Two more. Ow. Okay. We have our precision pistol, so now we can focus on point building. Sorry, I can't really pay attention to the chat right now. I am very, like, I have to pay attention to what's going on. I need to focus on getting another war hero. I am behind, so I'm gonna have to rely on the precision pistol instead of having a war hero like I want. There's no way I didn't get a war hero, right, earlier? Yeah, I'm gonna be playing the heavy trooper with a precision pistol. It's gonna be the strat. I need to start getting ready to leave, so I need to prepare myself. I'm gonna destroy the Spirewalker for some extra points. Yeah, I need to leave. I'll get enough points. Unless I don't die. Yep, there we go. I'm really late getting here. Normally I'd like to be here a lot earlier. But this should be fine. This is more manageable. I have time to set everything up a little bit. Shit. Alright, need to go. I can get in a position at a time, but we're gonna be a little tight. I can't do it. I can't do a, like, snap right now. I was, like, asking to, like, fail to run. To lose a lot of time. There's so many droids here. How is that not connecting? Oh my god. It's a little annoying that that didn't connect. But whatever. Alright. So we should be good. We're gonna do a medal check. I need to know exactly what medals I have. Hello. Alright, we're good. A little tricky. Alright, we're through the Hell Planet. I think we got the medals we needed, but I'm not too sure. Alright, we got 4 gunslingers, we're good on there. 3 war heroes. Okay, we did it. Okay, I did do everything right. Alright, sure, friendly fire back off for this next level. You know, it doesn't matter. Alright, so from here on, we don't need to worry about metal building anymore. We're pretty much set to go. I did the cool thing. Are y'all enjoying the stream so far? Y'all enjoying the run? Sorry, it's a little hard for me to, like, look at chat right now, just because, like, this category is a little bit... I have to pay attention to a lot more. Ah, shit. Rare flub. Alright, I can get an infant sprint here. Not a huge deal. Magna Guard and Recon, so not a huge threat right now. Should still kill it. Pop out Recon. Right, hide.
For duty.
Excuse a lot of my like mistakes and weird like lack of execution. It's been a while. It's been a while. Did some warlock the last couple of days, but it's not gonna be perfect. I need to recover stamina. I should be fine. Too early. Pretty solid bull strat. Pretty solid Udapal, you know, with the flubbiness. Alright. I can safely quit out now because I don't need the metal building anymore. So we're gonna put friendly fire back on for Coruscant, as that does make the level actually easier to manage. Especially for defending bookcases. I haven't practiced turret clip, so I don't know how that's gonna go.
Falling in behind. Got it.
Alright, well, let my stamina rebuild, because I need to slide right past this Jedi here. Sprint up the stairs, throw a grenade at my feet. Get that angle, it should catch most of the Jedi here. That's really bad. I see a sell out this Jedi. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Need the health. There's so many grenades flying.
Falling in behind.
Oh god. Yikes. A little rusty. Alright, I should be able to get the setup. Oh, hello. Oh, my controls are on the wrong. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, I still got in somehow. I need to fix my controls after this. Forgot one setting. Made it. Nice. Oh, hello. What? How the bookcase is that low? What the do you mean? What? What? You're fucking joking. Hello? How did they get that low? There's like no Jedi left. Bruh. Oh my god. What the f do you mean? Fucking hate this level. Dude, I fucking can't do it. The block spamming Jedi is the worst shit to play around to. Oh, great, why did that happen? Shoot. Oh, the timer stopped. I'm bad. What the? I am whiffing so many shots right now. Dude. Alright, I'm gonna have to play this, like, really funky. Alright, time for Roschenko, away the clip. I'm pissed off. I'm kind of pissed about that one. That was bullshit. For, what?
Take down the Jedi. Bullseye.
I hate how everything on the run, like, when it, like, went perfectly fine, I can't even do the strat because, like, what the fuck is happening? Dude. What is happening? Insane. Coruscant being the troll level of all time. That's so fucked up, because I didn't even really do anything wrong there. I think I just got unlucky. Like, seriously, what? I guess what happened was that there's somehow, like, a shitload of Vanguards just spawned in there for some reason, all spamming rockets. But none of my team doing anything. Oh, that guy spawned in the wall. That's interesting. This is such a cursed run. But, you know, it'd be like that. Got Russ, got a marathon thing, it's whatever. Long spawn, but that's fine. We can work with this. I thought I could catch them off the stairs. Yeah, this level is a little trolly. Can you fix something in my controls real quick? Crouch. Alright. Also, friendly fire needs to be off. Alright. Alright, we're into the Empire. We're fine. We're gaming. We're gaming, chat. How's everybody feeling? This is still my favorite category, by the way, even with that. Wait, I fucked up. I am on the wrong class, but you know what? Fuck it, we ball. You can work with this. How did I get away with that? I fucked that up. It's like I'm laughing too hard at that one. I should not have gotten away with that. I should be dead right now. A lot of mistakes on the movement. It's fine. That's so funny. I somehow got away with that. How did I get away with that? Like, you're supposed to play engineer there, but I'm autopiloted the sniper. That's... I have defense bonus, so I won't die. I have precision pistol, we're good. This is the weirdest, like... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. We're chill, right? I'm gonna try for Dark Trooper strat. I fucked up already. I kinda fucked it up. I'm a little scatterbrained, but you know what? We're gaming. It's fine. Those curse, like, setup possible. You know what? Your ball. Alright, Mustafar, we're gonna start off with Engineer. You're gonna see, like, really cool, like, taking advantage of a collision. Missing collision. And we'll try to throw a jetpack through the wall here. Got our first try. Nice. That just saves us a little time later, especially if we die. Oh, Rust, jeez. My aim is like... Oof. Oof. Oof on the aim, but it's fine. Oh, Rust, it's fine. Alright, Star Trooper. Sorry, we gotta be extra careful on this map. Because Royce will get stunned properly by the Arcaster sometimes, and it can get killed. If you're really unlucky. I need to get a Precision Pistol. Still hit the movement though. I keep getting assassin droids. What the? I have War Hero now. This is not great. Oh, it's destroyed. That's right. Got Gunslinger, got a lucky amp health and ammo pack. Yeah, this level's really scary, so... They're all good. Pretty solid Mustafar, honestly. You know, what the goofs. Alright, we're on to Camino. This is actually going to be the closest level to, like, being towards any percent, besides, like, Boba not having the stamina like usual. But otherwise, this is all, like, pretty standard. Besides the very end. I'll hit the out of bounds just for you, Kaz. I haven't done out of bounds in like 2 months, so... I hit first try. Let's fucking go. I am just built different on that one. I haven't done that in 2 months. I haven't practiced any of that in a while. Ah, that was a really bad super jet. It's fine.
Is that all you've got?
I'm not gonna go for a super jet here. It's a little sketchy, IMO. This is how easily gonna mess me up. some reason mine aren't, like, really consistent. I did do buddies menu, so I have to slow it down a bit. Ooh. Damn, I still hit those. Alright. Death Star time. That's so cute. Alright. You know what? No. They were marathoning this shit. I want to show off something cool. Come on. Can I do this? Yeah! Let's go! I hit that. That's actually like a little bit faster if you hit that first try. Get down the stairs. I found that with help from like Mont like a long time ago. I haven't used it in so long. Because it's ultimately not really worth it. It saves such little time. Yeah, I need to focus on getting killed actually. Oh god! Engineers! Okay. Alright. Fine. It still sucks a bit. Having to build metals kind of sucks. Dude, what the fuck are these engineers? Jesus Christ. Oh, that's the wrong class. This is actually a bit problematic. This is not very good. I want to have precision pistol. I would have had medals, actually, just not die. I need to get out of here. I need to move. I can get position in time. I have this theory that like the AI is more aggressive in a new profile. Alright, we should be good. We can make an adjustment by, do you think Chad, do y'all think I could hit the Death Star out of bounds jump first try? With ESS? I'm gonna let them walk on, I think. I might let them walk on, because I am, like, really fiending for, like, points right now. Come on. Ah, you. Alright, this is gonna be fun. Dude, everything's going wrong because everything is just fucked and sad. I lost my precision pistol for that. It'd be like that, man. Dude, oh, I suck at this game. What did I do? It sucks so bad. All those deaths really fucked me over. Oh god. The reason I got fucked over is I needed medals for this because... And like... I couldn't get the medals and everything got fucked over. I wanted to step on so I can get some extra points or something. What am I doing? It also has a lot of memory for, like, mixing in. Nah, it's pretty bad. Like, a lot of muscle memory from 80% is mixing in, So you see me doing things for 90%. Man. This sucks. This run sucks, but I feel bad because I love this category, but it is what it is. You can't always have like a great run, especially when you're super rusty. Look at a little time save here. It's my favorite category, so it feels kind of bad to have a lot of dumb stuff happening, but it'd be like that. A lot of mixed up muscle memory. Okay, so we're gonna play, got pretty sketchy spawn, but you actually play Stormtrooper here. Stormtrooper has a better time against Wookiees. The more grenades helps, and honestly having more health helps as well.
Grenade! Take cover!
Pretty decently done. First objective. No grenades, it's kind of rough, but it'd be like that. I'm not gonna try for any more infinite sprints because I just want to like. It's a very scary area. You don't have any like. I am very easy to kill right now. Managed to make it through there.
Check your side.
Oh, I hit restart! Oh my god! I fucking hate Buddy's menu. I hit the restart button. Oh my god. Fucking hate Buddy's menu. This should never have been an option. We should never have had it. Bruh! I should restart again. You see, like, it's technically, like, it's so frustrating.
Right behind you.
It's like if you don't have it up, you forget, you just lose your run. I try to respawn, but big muscle memory from like. There's a bomb in here. I hate this level. For that.
Good shot.
Yeah, I try to hit respawn, but Buddy's menu moves it down. But because I didn't have it up, I didn't have the instant respawn set up, so I just instantly like restart the level. A little frustrating. Really frustrating, but what can you do? Like, it fucking happens.
Take cover.
Actually, after a while, it was like pretty clean. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die here too, aren't I? Oh, somehow I didn't. There's a fucking boss in here. You...
Trying to wait.
Oh, man.
I want those levels dead.
I was aware of it too, and I forgot, because no middle of playing the level. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go. There is someone on the point. Oh my god. If I get another defeat, I'm skipping the level. If I get a defeat, I'm skipping. There's so much grenade spam right now. That is insane. The game has like no chill right now. They keep touching it too. This is infuriating. I can't really do anything. Oh my god. This is so stupid. It should be fine. If I get a defeat here, it's whatever. I'm gonna get a defeat. Fuck this level. You're skipping Polis. I'm sorry, but the idea there is to like go to set a death pack down on the console, respawn, and then go capture the hangar. And detonate it when the check the switches and capture it. I got a defeat, I can't be asked with the level anymore. It sucks, but it's like I had to leave at that point, and it's like there's just nothing I could have done in that point. Just kind of just show over. I want to move on, so go to Tantive. It's been a very scuffed run as it is. Usually we play Heavy Trooper here, but I just felt being a little spicy from playing some heavy regular trooper. This objective's a lot easier if you're playing, like, heavy, but I wanted to get a little spicy, so to make things up for y'all, since I... This is why we don't want to play Vader. I even hurt it from that, didn't like, do damage. That's why we don't like playing Vader in any percent. You cannot hit consoles to save his life. You kind of have to do it in this, in the new profile. Pretty sloppy, but... Alright, Yavin 4. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all, that Polis went that way, but... To be fair, the rest of the level is, like, wouldn't have been that interesting to show anyway. Since the last bit is really just capturing a hangar. But, yeah, we're on the final level. Not the final, the penultimate level. Second to final. Replace the Stormtrooper for the grenades. Heavy's pretty bad here, since he can't actually fight back against Wookiees very well once he's run out of grenades and mines. What is this? Crazy bullshit. Oh my god, you piece of shit! You piece of garbage! Heavy Trooper. The random grenade. The cap that off. Cap. Ugh. It's almost cursed. Hey, it's fine. You're gonna see me do some, like... We're gonna go over this way to trigger ambush trigger early. We're gonna do this. And the reason we trigger that ambush is to have less rebels up here to deal with. How are you tired? What is the problem? Oh my god. I fucked up my movement.
Working on the turret.
This is like the worst play you probably could ever see, but that's what we're here for. We're here to raise money for charity. We do have a lot of incentives, so... Hello. I need to pay attention. Who are you? Die. Mainly I just want to get Precision Pistol for killing the Boffins at the end faster. That's mainly what it's there for. Oop. How are y'all feeling on the run overall? How are y'all feeling today? I appreciate y'all just being here for this. This has been like a very scuffed run, but the rust really shows. Did I get the shot? Did I get the kill? Nice. Maybe you got hacked? Wait, really? Wait, did Amy actually get hacked? Or is that a joke? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Probably, if y'all were connected to the hotel Wi-Fi, you'd probably had that happen. That's probably how it happened. If y'all connected to the hotel Wi-Fi, someone probably, like, was in there. Train Wi-Fi, too. Alright. I'm gonna get a little frisky. Y'all wanna see a really risky Hoth? I'm down to do a risky Hoth. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna do the riskiest Hoth you've ever seen. We're going for it. I will restart the level if I die. That's probably the craziest, like, new profile Hoth you've ever seen. I can't believe that worked out. Ah, but I don't have ammo. Alright, well, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I had to use all my grenades, so I had literally nothing to work with, so I was just doomed to die. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Dude. Yeah, not having any range is to really deal with snipers really fucking sucks. That sniper almost headshot me if I went over the hill. You fuckhead! You piece of shit! How the fuck, man? I hate this game. Sorry. Sorry, I'm cursing a lot. This level... What the f is going on up there? What is your problem? What is this game's problem? I should not be died. A random rebel comes behind me and then they all start coming up. Like, Lord. Dude, why are they... What are they doing? Stop. Let me finish the level. Oh my God. Pause tragedy, everybody. Love to see it. That second objective is really the worst. It's the worst. It's pretty bad. It's so bad. It's so easy to die, especially you won't ever have Guardian bonus. So you end up being like, you're one shot away from just randomly dying at all times on this map. It sucks. And now this last objective's gonna suck really bad. There's gonna be a lot of rebels in here. So this might be a struggle bus. What is he firing at? What is he grading? Oh no. Dude. Why? This is so ass. Why are there so many rebels coming in at the same time? I can't jump out as I get randomly headshot, body shot and die. Ugh. This level, of all levels, very much cascades into like shit was going poorly. I'm gonna try a new strat while I'm at it, even though I already messed it up. Did I get it? Nope. Missed. Grenade barely missed. Actually, wait, do grenades even like one-shot it if it's not any percent? It's not enough damage to... Oh well. This has definitely been like one of the worst new profiles I've experienced in a while, but I'm so glad to be playing this category anyway. Alright, we're on the final minute. So overall, like, I appreciate y'all for being here. This run's about to be over. This run has definitely had a lot of bad moments in it. A lot of real scuff moments. But a lot of it is rust. And not playing this game for a while, and a lot of just random nonsense that's just new profile things. I still had a good time showing this off. I'm glad you're all here for it. And there's also the nerves. This is my first time doing something like this. Alright, we're pretty much good now. Yeah, this is here to celebrate the queer community in the both Battlefront communities, and to raise money for TransLifeline. Yeah, that's the point, right? I just slip up and get a little upsetty, but that's kind of here and there. That's just how this game is sometimes. It's like, it is how this category can be. Yes, there's a lot to watch out for. So it could very easily be a, trap. To just get frustrated. It's easy to get a little frustrated. It's a very difficult category. This is arguably the hardest category in Battlefront 2. There's so much to keep track of. You have to manage your medal management, keep track of that. While also being on top of your execution. Especially if you don't have any awards, you have to earn them later in the run too. And it's just... And you get muscle memory mix-ups as well, because there are things that are similar to 80% and other things that are not. But, pretty good run though. Pretty good comeback. I'm glad that I've gotten to play this for y'all. So what's up next? What time is it? 5:52. Alright, next up we're gonna have Maddie coming up. Who's in the chat right now. And she's gonna be playing PSP Hundo. Might need to take a few minutes to, like, figure some stuff out, because there's some, like, issues on the technical front. I don't know if you've figured anything out since, like, I started to run. But we have a way to get around some of the technical stuff. So, yeah. Did y'all enjoy New Profile? I think it's also just I'm yapping a lot, so it's hard to lock in. I don't need to lock in. This is... You got shared. You wanna keep an eye on the schedule for more stuff? Yep. Throughout the weekend, it's there. And we have donation goals. Have we received any donos yet? I haven't got a notification for it. Alright. No donations so far. We do have incentives if you want to, like, go for some incentives there. The first incentive is at 25, and it's the randomizer. And at 50 is Battlefront 1 category, learning on Sunday, and some other stuff too, as we go. So if you want to meet some of those, it'd be really cool, you know. How about charity? Cam. Only, like, of course, if you're, like, not in a great situation, so please make sure you have, like, the ability to do so first. Don't put yourself in, like, a situation. But any amount helps a lot to just try to help. Just try to help the TransLifeline. so we're gonna go to next up screen, and they'll be back soon. Oh, we're not back right now. I have to set some stuff up and then switch back, alright? I need to take a short break to hydrate after I get this set up. So let's... Hi, bestie. Yeah, my run was a little scuffed. This was the opening run, but it went alright. I'm just getting setting this up for the next run, and then going on BRB real quick. Alright, let me... Since we're having some issues, we're just gonna roll with a Discord background audio. So let me get that going. Alright. I'll do some quick audio balancing. Check my donos? Alright, we'll check it. Where do I check? Oh, $5. Thanks for the $5, Mousy. I don't know why the, notifications aren't working. It's weird. It should do a overlay thing, right? Let me check the, thing. No, I have to add another source, okay. Browser. Oh no, wait. Why did alerts not pop up? I'll figure it out later, but anyway. Thank you for the dono, Mousy. Yeah, everything's being a bit of pain. It's alright. Alright, do you have the Discord stream open? Thank you. Unfortunately, no. let me get your game audio going. Alright, Maddie, can you play some audio real quick? Okay. I need to adjust the audio a little bit. Alright. Just press around the menus a bit. Ghost score is popping up very low in OBS. I'm about to raise the volume. Why is it... Really? Huh. Should be louder. Bright color savers, they're pretty good. I really appreciate it. Alright, that seems to be a bit better. Move a little more. It's a really nice overlay, yeah. She did a good job. There we go, that should be good for audio. Alright. Alright, we're pretty much set. I'm gonna take a short bit to get up, stretch, get some water, and I'll be right back, alright? They do! Alright, we'll be right back, alright? You know what, let me get a... Let's get a... While we're waiting... Let's get a, What if I just add, like, a Yoda? It's really low poly, like, Yoda. Alright, I'll be right back. Enjoy low poly low at Yoda. Alright, a splash of water on my face. Got some refill my water. I've got a little caffeine right beside me. Let me do a quick post to update where we are right now. Alright, I made a post. I think it's the Yoda. Alright, y'all ready to switch it over? Damn, we're back. Let me get your Discord stream on my screen so I can see it. Alright. Yoda is generally like one of the best characters in the game, just by lieu of no movement tech. Meaning like Luke and Vader are just Luke and like Yoda are like the best. Vader is really bad. Alright. So y'all ready for some PSP hundo? There's some really unique PSP recently got its own leaderboard. Due to it being a very unique version of the game. So, Conquest, for example, command posts actually take less time to capture. And also, there's a real finicky issue where, for some reason, certain command posts on the map, on some maps, will just not count towards victory. They'll just, like, if they're neutral, they can just start getting a victory timer. Who knows why? It's a weird issue. Assault has a lower score count. It's at 90. Thanks for the follow, Kobayasha. Really appreciate it. We have, I think CTF is a lot wonkier just because, like, you don't have movement tech, so it tends to be a lot slower on PSP than it is on PC. Yeah, Assault's a lot shorter. It's only 90 points. And Hunt is a lot more difficult. A lot trickier just because, like, you can't aim very well, so it's a lot harder to kill quickly. And and what you would use on, like, PC is worse because the aim just hates you. The game does not want to cooperate with aim assist. But a lot of unique quirks in this game, so Maddie's gonna put on a great show for us. She is, like, the queen of PSP right now. So, y'all ready for some PSP hundo? I'm ready for some PSP hundo. I'm ready. Y'all ready to get going? Let me do one quick thing. I am going to put my Tiltify thing up on my screen so I can just track if someone donates. I don't know why my thing isn't showing up. There we go. We're at $5 right now. We're $20 away from the randomizer incentive. That 50 is a Battlefront 1 learning on a Sunday, so yeah. You ready, Maddie? You want me to give you a countdown? Alright. You got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 2, 3, 0, go. I do that a lot, I'm weird. Alright, so making a difference on this map, we're actually playing Republic first, and it's because for whatever reason they flipped the sides on Yavin. Oh, that's way too loud. They can turn it down for me. It's really loud. But Oh, I didn't start the timer. My bad. My bad. Keep going, Maddie. You're fine. I forgot the timer. It's my bad. But yeah, for some reason the sides are flipped on PSP on Yavin. So Republic gets the faster side. And the same thing on the Rebels. Why did they do this? I don't know. Because it doesn't really make sense for the Rebels to be pushing in on the temple. When it's their temple, but... It'd be like that. What? Also, a big note, you see Maddie using the regular trooper rather than the sniper in this version for a quick movement. It's because the soldier actually got buffed on PSP to have the same movement speed as the sniper, and so it's just better to play. On top of that, the sniper is a lot clunkier to play because you're on a PSP. You're on PSP. You don't have aim assist kind of works against you a little bit, so it's a lot better just playing a regular trooper. We turn up the music. So this run's probably going to be around 2.5 hours. Oh yeah, another big note. PSP also has enemy heroes running around the map. So that's also a big factor to deal with. I'm not sure if friendly heroes can show up too. So that might be a factor you can play into in some maps. I'm not too sure. I have no idea how that works. I know on, like, some of the mods, and I don't remember if Class Question does this, but you can have heroes running around while you're, like, a regular trooper from your team. I'm not too sure about that on PSP. But either way. Looks like we're getting a bit of a reinforcement train here. Also, another big note on PSP, there's only 10 reinforcements per team on the map. So it can end up being a little slower sometimes. A little bit of a hiccup, but we're back. We're all good. Alright, 16 troopers left. Yavin is still one of the more difficult maps of these runs. But even on PSP. Especially on PSP. Because the enemy, it's such a big map, and there's so many enemies just running, teammates just running around all over the map. It can be pretty hard to secure a full map sleep. Now PSP, due to like a bit of the clunkier nature of play in the game, and it can be rough. That said, we got the victory timer going. A perfect example of what we were talking about before. You see the pyramid is like not captured, but we're still got a victory timer. And you're gonna see a lot of this throughout the run on Conquest. A lot of these maps, you're gonna see that. Dagobah's another map I think has something like this. I will spill my drink. I do like this though, you get to see some, like, the regular soldiers are, like, actually, like, the best class in this version. It's kind of funny. Got a droidiga. A lot of what Maddie's gonna be doing is kind of just doing her best to get her team to capture stuff for her. I'll make sure the enemy team doesn't play too far in. Yeah, I think the K's command post doesn't count towards victory. It could say neutral. I think that's another command post that does that. Do you ever see her? Oh no, it's yeah, so command post 1 is one of those. Okay. I saw the victory timers pop up when Yoda's HUD got like neutral. Okay, so I was wrong. It is Yoda's HUD that's actually the one. Or it might be another one too. I'm not too sure. You'll see her ignore playing heroes a good chunk of the time. Playing someone like Rebus has the problem of, like, you don't have range. Oh my goodness, got Yoda. Yoda's chilling with you. But yeah, you see her, she doesn't have to kill Yoda, she doesn't have to, like, kill everything, she has to stay alive. Oh yeah, so caves and the Yoda's hut don't count towards victory. Okay, so it's both of those. Yeah, she's just doing her best to stay alive. She should still get victory. Yoda's just leaving. He just abandoned his own home. He just left. Running like a sheep. That's really funny, actually. Yoda just left his own home. He said, forget this, I'm out. Alright, so we're going... Got a little speeder bike action. Oh my goodness. Ow. She got sniped. What is that trooper doing? Oh my god. Did that super battle droid just teabag you? You gotta... Oh. That's... I guess PSP Kashyyyk is a little rougher. Sorry, I'm not making that. It's just really funny. That was a really funny moment. It's a marathon luck. I'm guessing PSP is a little more rough on Kashyyyk. Oh yeah, another thing I didn't mention. The AI is a little more aggressive sometimes on PSP. And because it's hard, a little harder for you to fight back. It can really be to your detriment. The game's a little... I need to turn the game down a little more, OBS. Yeah, it's this level's kind of scary. Oh yeah, see it again. Like Command Post 1 doesn't count against the count for victory. So you'll notice a lot of PSP Conquest maps end up actually being faster than PC. I do need to turn the game down more. I think this might be a little too loud. Alright, moving on. But yeah, PSP can be actually a lot faster on the Conquest front than the actual like Conquest on PC. There you go. Mustafar is one of those maps that got changed a bit on PSP. And you'll notice that like an entire section, the middle section of the map is just gone. It's only the outer ends of the map. So you can see on the map there, she showed it to us pretty graciously. So this map is just one big, instead of having a middle area, this map is just like one weird sink. It's kind of like, it just circles around. You got this, you got this. This might overall end up making this map a little trickier to play. It's a little hard to get around, your team has a hard time getting around where you need to be. Get some Obi-Wan action going. Darth Maul will be popping up soon, so we do have to watch out for Darth Maul showing up. Another quirk about, the game still treats spawn waves like there's like 32 AI. So on PC, when you have 32 AI on the map, sometimes the spawn waves actually come in slower because they don't have AI prime to go. But at 16, the next troop will sometimes spawn immediately. So you see that a lot on PSP where you kill one droid and immediately another one spawns, and it's because like there's already one waiting like to go. I don't know if Mustafar has a command post that you can ignore. I suppose if she isn't defending it, yeah. the bridge doesn't, like, count. But like it did reset the timer. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, so every time a command post changes, it resets the victory timer. So that is another thing to watch out for. I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know it was like that. So if your teammates captured the command post or enemy force captures it, it resets the victory timer and you lose time. So you have to kind of like micromanage a bit more on that front. There's a lot of interesting like quirks to it. Got my Guido here. There's just got the big square box. Ignore that. Guido is actually the full regular map. It seems like. Going for the Republic here. That's a very scary Droideka. That Droideka just slid forward. Kind of wonder, I guess it's because, like, that command post, the command post 3 doesn't, like, count for victory, I'm guessing. So it's safer to ignore it. I'm making an assumption here. I'm taking a very wild guess at what she's going for. I haven't watched a lot of the PSP runs. This getting some little interesting showcases here. We have to figure out in real time. No, you do have to... What command post is it then? I thought there was a command post on my Guido. Oh, it's the, that middle, that command post too. Okay. That makes sense. If I remember right, it's command post 2 that you don't have to worry about. But I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure if this is right, but I think every single map in the game on PSP has, like, at least one command post that's, like, doesn't count. I could be wrong. Ads are playing, unfortunately. Got a minute of ads going. Got Naboo. Naboo is gonna look a lot like how it is on PC, from what I can tell. So, the strat here is get this command post 2 as quick as possible, neutral it, and book it to the command post 3. I appreciate you pulling up the map so I could tell everybody what the command post number is. Thank you, Maddie. That's really appreciated. So yeah, she's gonna try to flip this command post 3 as quick as possible. Unfortunately, her team should have, like, flipped 4 already. Unfortunately, they aren't doing that. But that's alright. PSP Naboo is actually kind of a lot chiller. Besides Obi-Wan running around. The reason why PSP Naboo, I think, is probably better is just because you have less AI running around. Uh-oh. The one guy. Alright, we're safe. Welcome back, everybody. I didn't notice the ads were hitting, but it's alright. Alright. Get a little trickling water here. I'm gonna hydrate a little bit. Polis Massa. Again, this is another map that's gonna look kind of identical, but some, like, small differences here. The LOD kind of makes it a little harder to see in front of you out here, but the map is pretty identical. Why is there a jet trooper out here? I don't know. There's just a jet trooper sitting out space is choking. But you'll notice, like, when you get out and towards the command post 2, there's the entire wall there, the little archway that's normally there is missing on PSP. So it actually makes this command post a little scarier, but because you don't have as much cover. But otherwise, it's a lot similar. Like, yeah, they changed, like, it makes you kind of wonder if this is an early build of Polis that they use. Uh-oh. Well, Commander. Ooh, scary. She's got this. How is there close shipwreck Command Post 5? Huh? What? This is like the first time I have ever seen this happen on Polis. The clones actually pushed in and captured a command post. Hey Maddie, can I get a nod of a yes or a no if like this has ever happened to you? After you like survive this. This is the first time you've seen this? There's fucking This is the first time in Battlefront history this has happened. What the heck is happening? Is that Yoda? That's Yoda, right? I think that's Yoda. I think Yoda did that. It had to be Yoda, right? Oh my lord. Oh. This is the first time I've ever seen this. Also, guess Command Post 6 actually doesn't count towards the victory timer. We learned that. As long as it's neutral, it's fine. What is happening? This is like the most cursed Polis I've ever seen. By the way, this is the first I've ever that in Battlefront history, even on PSP, on like any version, never seen an AI on the Republic like push in like that. That's the first. So getting a first thing here in the Marathon, that's a very new thing. Alright, I think Tantive is a very weird map where actually like most of the command posts really don't count towards this. So long as you neutral this, you're fine. Hey Maddie, does the Finny spawn work here? Yeah, I got the Finny spot. Finny found a NotFinnish, or actually likes to be called Finny. Found a spot on this map where you just sit. Or was it Finny? I think it was Finny. Found a spot where you just like, oh goodness. Oh goodness. Very scary spot to be against Yoda. Yoda's basic attack can really be deadly in this kind of space. But she is like gaming. She's dunking on this gremlin. Damn. She's so good. Puppet Girl Finny? Yeah. You're being mentioned, yeah. Oh, the Republic managed to capture this. Lots of interesting things going on here. Oh, Finny? If you'd like to do something for me, actually, never mind. Ignore me. You're good. So, Command Post 0 doesn't matter. Interesting enough. And in Republic, the AI teams are putting up a fight. They are fighting. We've got a very interesting condo here. AI is like putting up a fight. Oh man, this is... Grievous is normally pretty alright, but on PSP it's a lot clunkier to play. Due to how like hash attack works, it's a lot harder to like steer him. This is very unlucky. How are they flipping like all over the map? This is crazy. This is like defeat territory. If like they flipped another one. This is crazy. Reinforcement depletion is probably the move at this point. Yeah, Jorika just taking a nap in the corner. Having some dreams. Whoa, that is very loud. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so loud. Ow. The door noises are so loud. Oh my goodness. Midnight Gank? Midnight Gank. Oh man. This is still the most rough Tantive, but Maddie's doing a really good job of just doing her best to get around the nonsense the game's throwing at her. This is like crazy. Usually the AI never fights back this hard, but really, this is kind of what makes it... That was a really loud bit. PSP can be pretty hard. Because AI tends to put up a lot more of a fight. Alright, Mos Eisley should look pretty identical to how we do it on, like, PC, I think. It's probably not going to be too much of a difference. Never mind. We're seeing a bit of a difference here. There is a droid capturing that. Uh-oh. Magna Guard is a sketchy spot. Oh, a Droidica! It was a Droidica that got back there. Yeah, so Droidicas are also a bit of a threat. More of a threat here. They're already kind of a scary thing to deal with. And because of how fast they are, they can get to command posts, like, way faster than any other class, and so... Enemy AI can just sneak right by you if you're unlucky. And because the basic troopers are faster, that's a double-edged sword as where even more troopers are like faster. It can make it pretty hard. But she's doing a good job playing around it. Got 69 reinforcements. There is a mine there. That's scary. Imagine that mine just randomly blows up. So is there a command post that can't be like... that can be neutral? Got a droid going to the other command post we just captured. Might be a little scary. But so long as she just flips this, should be fine. We believe. We believe in the Maddie. The PSP queen. Alright, looking good, looking good. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Nope, she's got this. Going on to the next map, and also these categories are also just gonna be faster by just the fact that there's less maps. Especially on the space side, there's only 2 space maps. Space Kashyyyk, I think, and Space Yavin. And now we're on the GCW already. That is the final map. We rope up with Dagobah. It's pretty interesting to see these, like, map differences here. Very quiet. Yeah, Both and Spies. So, big threat throughout this run, you're gonna see, besides Wookiees. You're gonna see... Oh, can we get some Darth Vader action to just see how bad he is? Do we get to see how bad he is? Yeah! So, this is Vader on PSP. You just saw Vader on PC earlier. PSP Vader is, by comparison, so slow. The sprint speed is so bad. Can we see his basic attacks? You have some basic attacks here. He has a weird mishmash of Dooku with some other animations, and it's just really bad. Also, his dash attack is even worse. It's like a weird... That's so weird. Is it like ramped? What the heck is happening there? This moveset's very different. It might be an early build of him, or they completely nerfed him to like... So he's unplayable on PSP, because he knows how fast he is. Can you imagine trying to control him on PSP? That might be really hard. But yeah. That's basic Windu's like dash attack, but it's like weirdly like trying to be like Palpatine's dash attack, and it's really bad. Despite being on Vader, she did a really good job here. Yeah, he is so slow. How bad is a sprint jump? Oh my god. He is slower than Shubat, like... he is so slow that every other hero is faster. Like, he just can't. He is so slow. Next attacks are slow too. So, if you're wondering about the tier list I made a little bit ago, yeah. That's why PSP Vader is so tier bad. He's pretty scuffed. Yeah, Endor. But, Endor's gonna look kinda similar to how you do it. You have very loud Ewoks screaming. That was scary. Oh my god. Alright, she's got this. I'm a little scared. This is really scary. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty hard to control stuff. But she's got this. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, they stole her speeder bike. It's fine. Alright, I assume Command Post 2 is one of those you don't have to capture. Oh, that you do. Okay. Let's see Command Post 3 then. Oh, there's a Darth Vader. Bye. Yeah, you'll see a lot of AI Darth Vader just being completely useless on the map. Like, he just can't do anything. You wanna go bully Vader? How do you wait? You go see if you run him over. Uh-oh, Command Post 5 is flipping. It's fine. Look at how slow he is! It's so funny! It's so crazy. But yeah, out of Endor. Easy cheesy. Hoth is actually a little different than a good bit different. Because Empire's actually faster here. Believe it or not. Because I think it's either Command Post 3 or it's Command Post 4, the hangar, that are like... that don't count. Might be both. Yeah, it's Command Post 3. Yeah, she does not have to capture Command Post 3. You just save a lot of time here. Oh yeah, the hangar and like Command Post 3 don't count. So she could just neutral them and be done. Hoth is like way easier and faster in this version. Pretty kill. Again, we do have donation incentives. If you'd like to meet them. We're at $5 right now, I think. Let me refresh the page. Yeah, we're at $5 right now. We're 20 away from the randomizer on Sunday. So if you'd like to help meet that, we'd really appreciate it. To help TransLifeline. Much better machine so far. Oh, that's nice. Oh, some Chewy action. Yeah, low poly Chewy. So adorable. Look at him. I love low poly Chewy. It's so good. He's so good. Yes, I would say even Chewbacca is way faster than Vader on PSP. Who is like typically the slower end of heroes, unless I like Leia. Because they don't have movement tech. They are faster than normal troopers, but you know. Alright, we're out of Kashyyyk. Appreciate we got to see a little Chewy action. Alright, back here. Let's see the Rebellion. Oh my god. Evil. Yeah, funny enough, in like on PC you would be playing the CIS and the Empire on this map. Actually, I don't know what the IL strats are now. I think there's like something different one of the sides, but either way. It's probably the death she's like gaming right now. She got locked in. We're gonna see some Obi-Wan action in a second. Maybe. Or might see some regular trooper. Whoa. Uh-oh. Funny enough, the AI really isn't much of a problem. Because they tend to have a really hard time going up the ramp, even on PC. It's because for some reason they're programmed to, like, jump off the ramp at a certain spot. So they end up kind of just jumping off of it more often than not, even when they try to climb up. Very convenient. Is there Anakin on the map? It might be Anakin. No. It's regular trooper. No Annies. Very good move so far. Y'all want me to switch up the playlist? I could switch it from Ratchet and Clank to like just have like a mix up my usual mix. You want to hear Persona and some other games, and if I rush some other games in there. We're not playing Star Wars music for the obvious reasons. So. Alright, this is my Guido. Should be another chill one. Shouldn't be too bad. You might not even see Luke. Yeah, no Luke. No Skywalkers here. We might see Luke though for Save It. KOTOR has some really good music, yeah. As far as I'm aware, it's copyright safe as well. I don't think they're flagged, because I hear like it played on other streams and stuff. Yeah, command post food doesn't count towards like capturing, so even the Empire flips it. But your team might flip it though. You don't want your team flipping it because it'll reset the victory timer. So it's something you still have to worry about, but... Alright. I don't mind not having Star Wars music though. If I was playing Ratchet and Clank or just random songs. Ratchet and Clank fits Star Wars very well though. Star Wars games pretty well. I use them a lot. I love Ratchet and Clank music. Does Rogue Squadron have its own soundtrack? I don't think it does. I think it just uses the same thing as always. I just assume most Star Wars games are just gonna have its like the box the standard of just having a lot of a little scary. Ooh, this is a very scary Naboo. This Naboo's going a little not great. You see the rebels this time are like capturing Command Post 5 and they captured 1. A lot of Conquest is... There's a lot of RNG to it, unfortunately. Can't do much about that. So you kind of have to adapt to what the AI is doing. It's kind of hard here. Maddie's gonna do her best to not play Palpatine. Palpatine is a very struggle bus character. Yeah, we're gonna see a Dark Trooper. Dark Trooper is still a very strong class for movement, even with the roughness. Very rough, Naboo. But she's, like, handling it pretty well. This might end up being a reinforcement drain map. Sometimes if you have a rough map like this in Conquest, you just have to like make the judgment call of if you're gonna like go for reinforcement drain for lockout. And lockouts tend to not be very favorable because even though it's less AI on the map reinforcement count, it's still a bit slower just because there's only 10 AI spawning at a time. That was very close. Very good reaction on Maddie's part to the Prophet Spy. And the rebels are making this really difficult for her. This is gonna be a reinforcement drain. We should be, I think, we're on the last 10, so we should be moving on to the next map soon. We're getting some Palpatine. Yeah, so Palpatine's dash attack doesn't really one-shot unless they're like a marksman or a bombman. It's because like he has a 2-hitter, right? And it's very fast. On PC, you can work around it because you can slow yourself down and stuff, but you can't really make those adjustments on PSP. So it ends up not being very favorable. And there we go. We're wrapped up on the boo. Pretty rough, but she clutched up. Got Polis. Polis gonna look a lot like how we did it on CIS. Might even see some Leia action. Might see some Leia. Are we gonna see some Leia, Maddie? Can we get a yes or a no? Whoa! Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, that's the scary part of this level. I don't have a tank. Oh, thankfully a teammate didn't run off too far with it. The Alliance tanks are the scariest tanks in this game. Because the AI missile spamming can just like slam you really hard if you're unlucky. Oh, that tank is still going. That missile spam is very hard to get around. That said, it could have been way worse, so she's doing fine. No Princess Leia. But we didn't really play her anyway. This is how, besides that death, this is how, like, really it should go. They might flip 3. Another thing about there being less AI, too, is AI tends to have a higher chance of sliding by on this map. Oh, some Princess Leia. Oh my god. To one Scout Trooper. Alright, you got another reset. What's next after this? It's, Tantive? Tantive 4. Next map. Yeah, it's Tantive. Oh, I guessed correctly. Alright. Tantive's gonna look again like I always saw on the last one, CIS. Hopefully this time the AI doesn't, like, look the entire map constantly. That's kind of the hope we're gonna have here. That said, this map is overall not a big deal, as big of a deal. Because it largely is because there's less AI spawning in for you. And they die, and the other thing too is because they're dying less often, you have more time to get in position. So, you don't have to worry about spawn waves catching you as much. Does Vader even float in this version? I don't even know if he does. Oh, he does. He has a weird T-pose. That's really funny, actually. I need an image of, like, Vader, PSP Vader T-posing. Or is it A-pose? I think it's T-pose. Alright, we got a few maps to go. Mos Eisley now. Mos Eisley is... Also got ads coming up. Mos Eisley, again, looks pretty similar. Overall, this map shouldn't be as bad as it was last time, because you don't have Droikus running around. We're heading to Battle Map 5 minutes, Matt Mousey. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the $5 to the Tiltify. Alright. Equip CP6. Should be clear. And thank you again for all the help with the overlays and stuff. Made life so much easier, and also if you reuse this one too. At some point. For other events. That's really appreciated. It's very cool. Oh yeah, it's pretty good time 20 actually. Also, I say it went pretty well. Nothing too bad happened. Alright, we should become... Yep, Yavin 4. This is the final Conquest. We're gonna be moving to CTF soon. Oh no, the Rebels do have the correct side. So why is the others... Why is it flipped on the Clone Wars? I'm guessing it's actually easier though for the Rebels here though on PSP. Oh, that's intimidating. Kind of wonder. I forget. It's more palatable to go for this command post on the PSP. And it's largely because they've sped up, like, capture time kind of helps make this take a little less time than usual. Usually on, like, on PC, it would take, like, a minute and a half to 2 minutes just to, like, flip the command post. And another thing, too, is a lot of this map you don't have to worry about, flipping some of the capturing some of the command posts. If you're lucky, your team will neutral, like, other parts of the map, and you can just end the map earlier. Got more low poly Shui action. This rebel is kind of just chilling. They're gonna capture reflecting. Hopefully she can get there in time to not have to deal with a full cap. Wow, this is nice, though. This is actually kind of nicer than what you normally have to do on this map. We should be seeing the end of, Look how fast I cap, by the way. Sheesh. Alright. We should be coming up on the end of, Gavin. You know about CPF now? Nice shot. What's kind of nice about PSP, you don't have to deal with maps like Felucia or Death Star. You have to deal with Dagobah, but Dagobah isn't that bad on PSP. You can do a lot worse. You're gonna see top tier Yoda in action. Oh yeah, a weird quirk with the flag on the PSP is that it has physics. So it can slide around a bit. Kind of funny how that works, but, you know. We should be seeing a flag capture soon. Don't worry, that's not the actual Darth Vader. And here we go, get some Yoda action. Let me send a message real quick. Hey, a little hungry. Should eat soon. Alright. Is this why... So, a big part of CTF, and what I love about it, is that it's a very movement-heavy, like, game mode. So you get a lot of tech showing off on the PC version. But because there's, like, you can't really do any of the movement tech on, like, PC, on a PSP, I mean. Especially, like, Infinite Sprint. Yoda and, like, Luke end up just being better than everyone else. Because this dash attack right here, that you see Maddie doing a lot, allows Luke and Yoda to keep moving forward while still in sprint. And while still attacking. And no other character really gets that advantage. Besides those two. Maul is still pretty alright. He's still a pretty alright character in this version. Because they did give him buff specific to PSP where his stamina refills. So he's able to, like, do similar things. Of course, you don't always spam your dash attack as Maul, but I like to recover stamina. See the first flag capture soon. Funny enough, this outside of like not being able to like do W mashing like you do on PC, this is gonna look pretty identical. Something I don't know, I am curious about the PSP is if can Jordy just sprint with the flag on PSP? I've never known. How hard to test that? Got a little funny quirk with the flag on this version. The flag is like below, like stuck inside the speeder for some reason. This is very good speeder bike movement from Maddie. She's doing an excellent job controlling it, despite it being on like a controller on PSP. Oh, she got robbed. A little bit of a robbery, but I feel like that. Oh. Oh. I don't know what killed her, but that was a little unlucky. So we're gonna see some, like, I get another bike. This map is unfortunately kind of just like that. Oh my god. Is that the same Magna Guard? Jeez. Yeah, that can be really rough to deal with. AI tends to be more accurate on PSP, so it's a lot scarier to handle it. They will kill you more often. Very, very rough, but not much you can do about it sometimes. Not gonna bother with Yoda because it's still better just go for like speeder bike eventually to get another one. And Yoda can't use bikes, so yeah, it's gonna be pretty rough. She has to get another. The speeder bike should be spawning. Yep, new bikes. I forget what the respawn timer on the vehicles are. I think it's like 45 seconds for like a new bike. Either 45 or 30. She's handling this really well. Yeah, Yoda can't use vehicles, so that's why she opted to not bother. Uh-oh. The sniper's dodging her shots. Might need to repair your bike too. Yeah. Give it a little touch up. Think you can do the sick jump? Yeah! She went for it. Oh. Surely your team grabs the flag, right? Oh, no, they are. Oh god, there's no one there. You know what? Give Maddie a round of applause for going for that jump, in spite of, like, PSP and, like, its issues. Is that she almost got it fully, she just, like, slammed into the tree. Which is unfortunate. It's so cool she went for it. What the fuck? Did he use a flamethrower, but it was, like, not there? That's funny. Anyway, we're about to wrap up on the map. You can see the end of the sheet here. Gotta be careful. That was a really weird boost. That was weird. Thing. PSP again is gonna look a little different here. because the droids don't have the, since you don't have the, center area, the command post got moved. AI does troll on both versions. If an officer class grabs it and they use a recon, it's a little rough. You can't really do anything about that. They'll just not move. It could be good if you don't want them to move around, but you do want to get a little lucky. Oh, good adjustment. And she almost got by the that little bit of scuff. Yeah, you have to get a lot more watchful on this version of the game. It's pretty easy to actually send yourself off the map. Alright. Alright, one more flag to go. It's really cool to see how well she's handling this. But it's not easy to handle. At least effectively. With all the little quirks the PSP has. She's also very good at the movement on normal Battlefront 2. Alright. Fun fact, he is like still the world record holder on Coruscant CPF on the Clone Wars. I think it is. I think it's Clone Wars. Pretty sure it is. So she is, and that's a very like movement heavy level, so you know. She is also very good at the CPF on PC. Very different strat here. Starting on this side of the map, but I can guess why, yeah, because of the really funky nature. Bikes. I don't know if that's the reason. I think she forgot that it's playing Coyote for a second. That dash attack. She got this. They see the movement's a little different than you normally do. The bike is missing. I feel like she's just not gonna bother with the tank with speeder bikes, which I think is fair. Speeder bikes are definitely hard to control on PSP, like you saw in Kashyyyk, so it'd be pretty scary to go for it. There's not too much for me to talk about because a lot of this is really just taking the flags back and forth. It's kind of hard to like. There's not much movement tech. Oh, we're gonna see some speeder biking. Nice Goomba stomp. Whoa, my god! Immediately punished. That's an insane shot. That's an insane shot to see. Oh my god. The tank was like flipped all over, like in a weird angle and still hit her. That's rough. Magneto is a pretty rough map in general in CTF. Even on PC. And a lot of it's due to just how mean the tanks can be on both teams. Your friendly teammates can body block you with the IFTs. the AATs can snipe you, the IFT tanks on the Empire sniping you off the bike. It's not a great time. And it's kind of amplified a little bit on this version. But she's still holding it together. Just one last flag. I just looked at the Battlefront 2 server. Sorry about that. Alright. This map's gonna look kind of similar to how it does on PC. There's a lot of our strats on this map. CTF is using the tank at the start, doing that kind of like movement we're doing here. And then playing as Obi-Wan or Palpatine on the GCW. I'm pretty sure what we're gonna see on the Boo later is I think she's just gonna stick to the IFT, the tank, and not bother with Palpatine. It's largely because Palpatine is already kind of a clunky hero, kind of rough to use sometimes. It's a bit slow. It's still faster to use the tank. But the big problem is the Alliance tanks are so deadly with the missiles that it's very easy to just randomly die if you get unlucky. And so it tends to be a lot safer to stick to the tank. And I'm sure that's what we're gonna see later. But the AATs, outside of like a few edge cases, are pretty not nearly as much of a threat as Obi-Wan, so you can just chill a bit. It's also easier to get the flag, because the tanks tend to camp the flag zones a bit in CTF, so yeah. It's easier to get it from the AATs because how they're like shaped. It's easier to grab the flag from underneath them. Got a Darth Maul chilling. You gotta be careful here. But she's handling it really well. This is very good stuff. She's also doing a really good job of using Obi-Wan's dash attack into roll cancels and sprint jumps. Especially as you... Well, that's a really outfunning boost from the IFTs, kind of bonking the rear end of it. I think the next map, there's gonna be space, so after Polis we're gonna see some space. This might be close. She's pretty close to dying. As long as she get one more kill along the way, yeah, we're good. Very good Naboo, good job. We're gonna have Polis Masa. Polis, even on PC, is the slowest map of CTF. That is in like the space maps on the GCW. Even then, on GCW it's still slower. It's overall probably still the slowest. Now PSP is gonna be a little... It's gonna build pretty slow. There's not a lot you can do about that. A lot of this map ends up being kind of playing around, like trying to stay alive and managing your dash attack as much as possible. We're not bothering with a Maul here yet. I assume it's because of what I just talked about. And so I'm guessing she's gonna try to like get points to get Maul before capping. Maybe not, just fully cap. She's gonna fully capture it. Probably because there's less AI on the map, so you have to like... It's gonna be slower to get... Well, I guess that works out. Uh-oh. Oh, that's rough. Do save a little bit of time here. A little awkward moment. Really unlucky, but it's fine. Now, for the rest of this map, what also makes this map a lot trickier on PSP is because you have enemy heroes running around. And the AI tends to, like, camp their own flag zone on this map to try to defend it. You're gonna see Yoda just hanging out there, and because of how big his, like, basic attack is, it can be really scary. Thankfully, no saber throw, so you don't have to worry about that. But his regular attack can catch you off guard and get you. There's something to be careful about. Overall, you're not gonna lose as much health. Oh, Yoda's popping right out. I have a scary spot for him to be, but I'm sure Manny's got this. You're seeing her use the dash attacks to try to keep some forward momentum while going around these corners. Especially since you don't have the movement tech from PC, so you have to make these adjustments. Like using the smallest dash attack to prevent yourself from going to landing recovery. Yoda's starting to push in. He might go into the tunnel. Might be seeing some tunnel action from Yoda. Oh, there's Yoda. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you also notice too, because how small his hitbox is, it's hard for Maul to hit, so... There's not a lot Maddie can do to kill Yoda outside of just taking the time to try to kill him. So, you just have to be really smart about it. She's playing this really smart. There's 2 more flags to go. Alright. One last flag coming up. Did Yoda die? I think he died. Yeah, he died. Okay. So Yoda's probably gonna respawn, maybe. I don't know, remember how heroes work with the AI. I don't know if they just respawn after a short bit or if they stay dead. But we're not gonna have to find out. Guess we don't want to take that chance going that side. In case Yoda's there. Alright, we should be coming up on the end of Polis here. Longest map in the run, and it's gonna be a lot slower on GCW. But that's just how it is. Alright. Space time. Thankfully, mercifully, there's only one space map per, for each side, so you're gonna see you. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, is Tatooine listed as Tatooine in the map list? Or is it Mos Eisley? That's funny. Oh, wait, no. Wait, so why is Mos Eisley, like... That was weird. I'm grateful. I don't like hearing a Jordica following you. This is scary. Run! 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 Yeah, Jordica on me! He's got a shark! The Jordica's gonna get you! Alright, she made it. Okay, some Obi-Wan action. So, a big issue they have to play around on Mos Eisley is the Jawas grabbing the flag. The Jawas can grab flags from either team, and if you get really unlucky and they grab the flag you're trying to get, it can be really rough. There are Jawas hanging around, so hopefully it doesn't happen. So, hopefully we don't see that happen. Looking good so far. Alright, 2 more flags to go. I kind of believe that Darth Vader on PSP is an old version of Vader, and they decided to overhaul him or to give him that fast dash and stuff because he's so incredibly unfun to play. And that's my guess why. PSC Vader and every other version of the game, Vader is like so fast and like has such the boost that he has. It's because it's probably PSP is probably an early build of him. That's my guess. How he was originally gonna be like. So we're on Space CTF. Mercifully, there's only 2 of them, and thankfully, the one CTF map here is the they chose the chillest maps for both sides, and Kashyyyk is like such a chill map. It's very nice. You don't even have to play around the frigates. And you can do the same strat as well. Your team will capture the flag for you. You chill. Also, look how funny the like interceptor looks. Very low poly. It's kind of cute, actually. Get a little more detail when it's really zoomed in, but it's like rare. It'll eventually capture. What's happening? I really love the low detail model. Uh-oh. Alright, she's got this. Uh-oh. This might be a lost cause flag. Ooh. Yeah, that can happen. Because you don't have to aim, you can't easily precisely aim. It's a lot harder to hit these ships, so did her best, but oh my god, I don't like that sound. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, we're already done with space. This means PSP is the superior version of the game because you don't have to deal with space CTF more than like the easy maps. Anyway, we're on the Tanta 4. Gets one more map after this. Get Gavin Ford. This is terrifying. There's no way that Droikus can sprint on PSP. Right? This map is so cursed. That sound is so loud. Oh my god. That's so unlucky. That's not your fault. That's very bad luck. Sometimes you run around a corner and you get eaten like a whole rocket. It'd be like that sometimes. Ouch, that's very loud. You gotta turn down my audio for my end. It's so incredibly loud. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You won't have! Sorry, I'm typing about dinner right now. Yeah, those two Droids might be a problem later. I'm I'm not gonna say happy 4th of July because I'm not celebrating the US. It's Eat the Rich Day. At least it should be. Okay, Jordica's 100% can sprint with the flag on this version. You gotta try it. Can you do me a favor, Maddie? You wanna try out some Jordica on the next map? For funsies. What is happening? I really wonder if Jordic has a sprint with the flag on this version, because that would be so hype. If not, I apologize in advance. Oh my god. What is happening? Where's the flag? Who has the flag right now? Oh my god, your teammates got stuck in the— oh my god. That's so raw. Bad AI pathing. Oh, you have the place for Jordica already. Don't you? Is that enough? You have 13. Or do potential classes cost more? Oh. Okay, Jordica time. We gotta see. We gotta know. We gotta know. We gotta science this shit. We're sciencing in real-time, chat. How do you sprint with the Jordica in this, actually? Oh my god. Oh my god, they can carry the flag. Can you sprint? You haven't sprinted yet, so I can't tell. Oh my god, jump scare. Mace Windu jump scare. How do you sprint with a Jordica? I've seen them sprinting with a flag. They 100% were. Holy. He's just that good. And now we're at the GCW CTF. We're officially halfway through the run. Got one more CTF to go, we got Assault, and then Hunt, and then we're done. Alright, I had to chat, but I had to send a message real quick because I am hungry. So, figure out some dinner real quick. We're back. I'm actually gonna take a minute and take a quick break. I need to use the restroom. So, I will be right back. Watch Maddie be the best PSP gamer on Battlefront 2. She is the... Watch some great gameplay. Alright, chat. We're back. So, she's doing really well on Kashyyyk here. Really nice. Got low poly Chewy sitting on the bike. One thing that's scary that you're gonna see on this map and on Magneto later The IFT tanks on the Empire laser turrets are terrifying. They are very deadly. And so it's a little scary to play around. So she has to be really careful. Would be players watching a Droideka wallow with the flag? It would be. I know Droideka is a sprint, but it seems to be kind of awkward on PSP. But you can see Droideka zooming with it, so... I want to bet that if you figure out how to sprint with the Droideka, you can sprint off with the flag. And it'd be faster in a lot of cases. Aside the fact that you can't attack, so that would be a problem. So GCW CTF is longer because it's significantly longer actually than the CW. It's because they have the extra maps in Hoth and Endor. Funny enough, I don't think there's a CW exclusive map in this game. There's like Camino is playable on both sides, and oh no, Geonosis is the only CW exclusive map, and it's not even in this version. So we end up with a situation where it's like CW ends up being faster to play through just because of that, and space being shorter on PC. And here it's just like flat out way faster because they even lose an extra map. While the GCW has like Endor and Hoth still added on. That said, done pretty well. Maddie's doing a really good job here. Very solid this far. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to talk about this map, this mode. Because it is overall it's kind of hard to talk about. You don't have any crazy movement tech going on. It's kind of just Maddie's playing really well. But you just get a lot of cool stuff going on, a lot of like movement going on, aside of some basic stuff. And it's just how PSP is when it comes to this. The one factor that is kind of a like spice factor is the fact that you have to deal with enemy heroes running around. Like right now, you have Anakin's like in the way of it. So Maddie has to play around them and be careful. He can cause so many problems right now. He's in such a scary spot. And yeah, she died. Doesn't really cost her a lot of time unless she dies again to him, but even then, where'd it go? Oh, team captured for her. See, they even literally lose that much time. Team locked in for her. Surrounded by Guido immediately. This is this is again a hard map, and it's gonna be even harder because the IFT tanks are gonna be so scary. I'm interested to see this like slight difference that you start on this command post instead of starting on like the back one, the normal PC. But from here, we're gonna be I should probably move my model a little bit. Change that, but move myself a little bit. There we go. Let me check the Deltafy. Have we got any donations then? We're still at $5. We're still $20 away from the first incentive, the randomizer. And I really do want to do the $50 one with 30 Battlefront 1. The Battlefront 1 category live on stream with somebody. So y'all want to see that too on Sunday, please. Let's try to help out a charity here. Get the TransLifeline. Baltic Spy locked in. Now he's saving a ton of time. This might be a world record by Guido. Go, Maddie, go. Go, my Guido. World record by Guido on stream. The Wookiee. I believe in her. I believe in the Maddie supremacy on PSP. Don't even need the bike. I believe in her. She don't need no bike. KBW matchup, I feel like it's even slower to go on the bike. It might be. Maybe a little bike action just to get the push out the world record. Doesn't look like it though. No bike respawns. What y'all think? Do you think this is a world record PSP Makito CTF? I believe. Because Maddie is just that good. She's gonna take the risk. She's gonna take that risk to secure the world record IL for Makito CTF. She is just that good. Alright, time for one of the worst maps in the game. CTF, Galactic Civil War. It's pretty rough. It's a pretty rough time, I think. It's not a real way to get around that, unfortunately. Actually, no, she's going for the, Rebels. Very interesting choice. This is kind of scary. This scares me a little bit, but I'm sure she'll be fine. Uh-oh. You don't have squad commands. Okay, so very important note I didn't mention before. You don't have squad commands in this game, in the PSP version. So, she can't tell this tank to stop moving away from her. She has to chase down the tank, and it keeps running away from her. And she can't do anything about it. So there's a little bit of a struggle bus here. Teammates running away from her. Princess Leia. The queen playing a queen. Wow, that's so convenient. Her team is locking in here. This could be a world record Naboo. In spite of what happened. Her team doesn't troll her. She can take the tank. She's not gonna go for the tank though. She's gonna stick to Leia movement. Fair enough. I probably would have gone for the tank, but she knows what she's doing. PSP. She is the PSP gamer. I am curious why she isn't using the tank, but she knows best. I assume it's because the tank has got flight blocked a bit. Maybe. Oh no. Teammates trolled a bit. Yeah, Palpatine has this problem on PSP where, because you don't have infinite sprint, you can't just like spam his dash attack over and over again like you can. So he's actually nerfed pretty hard on PSP. That's it. The way we're doing this is actually working out pretty well. That's scary. She got it. This looks a lot chiller than it is on like PC. Not having to deal with Alliance tanks is actually really nice. And sometimes I feel like the Rebels have a better chance of grabbing the flag and running off with it. Help you out than the Empire does. Didn't happen here, but you know. Alright, final flag. Well, do we have Polis Masa after this? I'm guessing because of what we just talked about with Palpatine that she's probably going to play Leia. That's my guess. Let's find out. Let's see what the strat is for Polis. Wait a minute, did we play we played Hoss CTF, right? Did we play Hoss CTF? I wasn't here for it, because I was using the bathroom. I assume we did. Now she's in the bathroom for a while, so... Yeah, I was right. Yeah, we're doing the Rebels. This is what the lack of the movement tech kind of, especially in input sprint, is really kind of what it comes down to. Leia actually is way better than Palpatine here. It's gonna look a lot similar. Just see at least a different size, like more viable on PSP than just being worse PC on CTF front. That's cool. Alright. I assume she's... I feel like... So is she going to go for... You can drop off with your teammate? Hell yeah. So, are they gonna... That's so unlucky! Oh, that's so unlucky. Man, that marksman did not give a shit. I'm flipping it. That's pretty good. That was really funny. But Maddie, if you want to take, if you feel like any of these ILs could have been a world record one, feel free to take it from the mod. Oh, I didn't rename it. I never updated the title, that's my bad, chat. An hour and a half into Maddie's run, and I forgot to change the title of the stream. My bad. I'm sorry. I failed you, Maddie. I didn't change the stream title. I'm a little stupid. I'm a little stupid. That's fine, we got another hour of PSP to go, I think. Actually, is it another hour? I feel like I'd be done in the next, like, 30 minutes. Like, 40 minutes or something. PSP Hundo is, like, a good hour and a half shorter on average than, PC Hundo. We're not too far from the end of, CPF, too. Man, Polis is so much slower on PSP. Nice slope. Nice movement there. It's really good slope there. Has sloped off the stairs a bit. One nice thing is that the Rebels can sometimes grab the flag for you and start running forward with it. Way more likely than the Empire doing the same thing. She could probably focus on against Look at the queen go. Princess Leia, more like Princess Maddie. I don't know. Alright, this is a little scary. Her health is a little low. She should be able to get some kills up here while on the way. Hopefully our team helps out too and gets a flag blow closer. Not looking like it's gonna happen, unfortunately. Yeah, no. The Boston Spy being kind of useless. I see a lot more grenade launchers from the officers. Ooh, it's rough. That's fine. Boston Spies are annoying when you're playing the Empire, but absolutely useless a lot of the time as the Rebels for whatever reason. It's kind of funny. Alright, come up on the final flag. No deaths this time. You just got really unlucky she took so much damage. Because how this game works is that whenever, like, as the longer you're alive as a hero, the more kills you get, you start to get less and less health per kill. And so it gets harder and harder to stay alive. So if you notice, she wasn't getting a lot of health from kills. That timer will keep ticking down your health. 1 minute of ads coming up soon. Just letting y'all know ahead of advance. Not to worry though, it's Space Yavin, so you know. Oh wait, no, it's Mos Eisley again. Why is Mos Eisley after Polis on this version? This is so stupid. Oh, restart the map. No, God. What? Why is that song playing? I have what? Why? What? Cantina music jump scare. We almost got DMCA live. We almost had the assassins come after us. What the fuck? That's an Assault exclusive song. Why is it playing in CTF? I started playing the Cantina theme in CTF. What the fuck? Oh god. Oh god. We almost got DMCA'd by Disney. We almost got the assassin sent after us. Where's Han? Why does she not have Han? Wait, what? Where's Han? Hello? She got enough points for him, right? Is there a reason you don't play Han? Or is just like not give it to you? I don't know what the reason is. That's really interesting. I wonder why you don't play Han. Figured it would be the character you play. But either way, we're still going. Still no Han. I have blow with beds on the map now. Something you notice Maddie doing and doing a really good job of is using the map to try to track where the AI, the friendly AI might be that has the flag. That said, it's hard to tell where it is right now. So the game's a lot louder for some reason. Oh, that's scary. haven't seen a single Han Solo this entire time. Does Han just not spawn on this map? Something? Why is there no Han? I didn't miss the prompt for him, right? Maddie's doing an excellent job here using the minimap. That said, kind of unlucky. We're at the end of the map. Hey Maddie, can you do a nod yes or no real quick if Pawnee is bugged and doesn't show up on this map? I assume that was a no. As I saw it start swiping to the side. He's bugged? Wait, does he just not show up? Or is he just, like, not work at all? Weird. So, normally on PC, you'd play Vader here, but, nope. Nope. You play as the Rebels. Why do you play as the Rebels? Vader is slow. Very slow. Yeah, Han Solo is just bugged on Mos Eisley and doesn't show up. That's very bizarre. Yeah, Han, look how fast Han is. Imagine if you're playing Vader on this version. If you remember from Dagobah way earlier on. Oof. You know, maybe an activity we do on Sunday to help buy time is do like a rank of every map and mode combo. Because a lot of that changes depending on the map you're talking about and what game mode it is. Some maps are better in one game mode, and others are worse in another. Last flag here for Endor. What more do we got? Oh, did she get the bug? They have the fusion cutter bug still in this version. That's funny. For note, as Han Solo on both versions of this game, for whatever reason, sometimes like if you have the precision pistol unlocked on legendary, if you have it maxed out like Gunslinger Metal to always have the precision pistol on any version of the game, and you try to swap and you play as Han, if you swap your weapon to fusion cutter, the game gets confused. Because Han's primary is considered technically a pistol in the code. And the game tries to replace it with a precision pistol, but because Han doesn't have the precision pistol in his loadout to be like unlocked or anything, he just loses his gun. He can't switch back to it. It's just deleted. Is it deletes is how a precision pistol does. It overwrites the regular pistol. Like it's just your regular pistol is just gone from your inventory. Your like loadout. That's how all the reward weapons work outside of the remote rocket. It just completely replaces your weapon once you switch off of it, if it's your primary. So, yeah. Han just gets soft locked out of being able to shoot if you switch your weapon. Do you want to play? So, this is actually identical to how you could play it in all maps CTF version of Hoth on PC. Because Vader is on PC is so risky. Because it's such a difficult map, and on PSP, Vader is so incredibly slow and bad that the map would be like way longer. And again, because Han and Luke and Yoda share the same dash attack, they're just really good in general. Like, this dash attack lets you just keep forward momentum as it's like the fastest recovery of all the dash attacks. It's just in recover stamina. It's just really good. Now we're on the Space Yavin. The absolute... It's kind of boring. There's a funny note that the layout is a little different of the hangar. Because instead of like the A-Wing being in the middle of the hangar, it's just up front like usual in a different spot. And these frigates don't move. Like, they kind of just sit in place, unlike on PC, where they're shifting around in a circle. Like, circling each other. They kind of just sit in place. So, what we got here? Space Yavin is pretty much played the exact same way as he would on PC. There's actually not a lot of differences on the space maps, really, on CTF. There's no real, like, exclusive tech with the ships. So they play pretty well on controller. Outside, like, being a little trickier to aim. When we get the Space Assault in a bit, you'll see, like, there's some really funny stuff. But I'll talk more about how Space Assault is, and what they did to the maps later, as we get to them. One big note is that the inside areas basically don't exist. They're kind of like, the collision is still there, but they block them off with like big invisible walls and like a door that never opens. But the like internals and stuff are still there. But we'll talk about that more later. Alright. We're almost done with, we're about to be done with space. And we'll be coming up on the final couple of maps. Again, we're gonna be seeing Leia here. We're not gonna see any Vader. Because, Vader is so bad. Can I refill my water real quick? On Saturday, at the end of the night, you will be seeing, like, a TTF mastery, so... You'll get to see TTF in its full, like, movement glory, so... Oh, what happened? I looked like for 1 second you died. Jesus. Scary map. What happened? A rocket? Oh god. Thankfully, it's not that huge of a deal. You're not losing out on too much. Leia is a faster movement speed, but it really doesn't matter that much. Oh god. Oh, I don't know if you're even getting the flag. Yeah, Tantif's surprisingly difficult on PSP. Uh-oh, Vader. Look out for Vader, such a granite. Vader might end up killing your teammates though, but we'll see how the team handles it. Yeah, no. Well, that Dark Trooper's like moving. A little scary having to play around, like, even though Vader's really bad. If the AI is camping around the area with him, it's not gonna be great. Might have to end up killing him. There you go. Your team is not gonna capture that, I think. No way they do, right? Oh, you're gonna capture it. Can they do it? Yeah, let's go. Alright. Couple maps to go. Oh, last map. Last map was CTF. Yavin 4. We're gonna go Empire here. Oh yeah, since there's less AI in the map, you don't have to worry as much about their teammates dying, so you can let your teammates like handle the flag a bit. Another nice thing on PSP is you don't have to deal with some of the more rough maps of a CTF run. And some of the rougher ones are a little easier, like Gavin 4 is a lot more tolerable. Just because there's less AI on the map while blasting you at the same time. Alright, and this is the end of CTF. We're done. Alright, now we're in Assault. Alright, we're gonna open up with Hero Assault. Assault was only 3 maps in this version. It's just Hero Assault and the 2 space maps. So I'll just talk about what we're doing here real quick. So CTF for Assault here, you're just killing enemies until you hit 90, of course. But she's gonna be going about this methodic. You'll be rotating between like 3 command posts. Now this map is a bit different. On PSP, the maps are more like it's more split in half. So the Empire holds one half of the map and the Rebels hold the other. If you look at this map layout, it's kind of like divide it in half. Kind of like how it would be in like it is in Conquest. Whereas on PSP, they actually split up the spawns. So for example, you'd have like the hangars held by the Rebels. Empire holds the Cantina and the other CP next to it. I don't remember the number of it. And so on and so forth. It's kind of like villain, hero, villain, hero, villain, hero, outside of like villain, 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 and hero, 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 basically. So in some ways that makes it a little easier to know where the enemies are, because you don't have to cut across the half of the map. But also does mean, like, it can be a little more annoying sometimes. But boon on PSP is the fact that the score is like halved. On PC for assault modes, you'd have to get 180 points, but on PSP it's like 90. Which is very nice. And also, if you notice, Ayla has a purple lightsaber in this version. You can see, like, in like, cutscenes, for example, Rise of the Empire, that she has a purple lightsaber, but for some reason they give her a green one instead. Which sucks. Bring back... We got robbed of blue and purple Ayla. It sucks. This makes PSP superior. But, also, Ayla has, like, the best dash attack for damage in the game. Since she has two sabers and the way she spins them around, they constantly, like, do damage for as she's swinging them. So she can shred enemies, like Vader and Grievous, the tankiest, like, heroes in the game. End up dying, like, really fast for her. So even on PSP, she does a lot of work. That said, it is a little harder because you can't control your dash attack as well. Because you can't manually adjust it to slow yourself down to stay, like, actively attacking one character, so... Not as easy to control, but still. This is the nice thing on PSP. You kind of just hang around with, like, one spot, one area, and you don't really have to cut across too much of the map. The hangar can be annoying to deal with, but, it's fine. We're already halfway done. Or past the halfway point, actually. So let me start talking about space before we get there, because it's gonna be kind of fast. So, a funny quirk of PSP is that you don't have access to the internal systems by normal means. And that's because they block off the Eternals, so the only way you can destroy them is from the outside. And as a trade-off, they weaken the outside shields and stuff. Since you lost the method of destroying it, and it's on PSP anyway. There's less troops running around to hit the shields. But what they did was... All they did was, like, remove, like, the actual rooms. Their collision is still there. Funny enough. It is still kind of there. You can kind of navigate it a little bit. But the important part is that even though there's all visible walls around that area, that's blocking off that area, the internal area, you can actually, if you clip inside the capital ships, you can actually, like, see the internals and you can destroy them. And the same bugs we take advantage of on PC for, like, getting double points from, like, shooting the externals of a ship part, like the engines or the life support. We shoot them on the outside, we do get the double points that we would on PC. So Space Assault ends up being pretty fast on a PSP. For both Space Yavin and Space Kashyyyk, which are the only two space maps, by the way. Keep that in mind. This is a very good hero assault, I think. This is going pretty well. Yeah. And also, all the ship clips still work, although we're gonna see what Maddie does. We're about to end the map as soon as this Palpatine dies. This old man refuses to die. Kill the other old man. There we go. There we go. Alright. We're on to space now. So, I wanted to talk all about that, but space is gonna move pretty quick, so... She's gonna play the Empire, which is kind of a big difference. You would play the Rebels on, PC. I assume it's probably because it's easier to bomb the Rebel hangar. Also, funny quirk, you can see your own ship icon Yeah, it's colored green. I don't know why. That's actually a weird thing. Why is it colored that way? I guess on the map it's easier to tell it's you. I guess it's also easier to shoot the... Wow, also the ship clips are even easier. Because there's even bigger gaps in the collision. Okay, but you see like all the collision inside is kind of loaded in, so they're kind of like it's a little weirder. But yeah, you can shoot each engine. She's gonna get double points. There is that one engine she still has to shoot, but she's gonna go for it. Yeah. Alright, she's gonna shoot the life support. Pretty sure she already did that, and she's just gonna bomb the internals here. A little too tight. A little tight. A little scary. I believe in you, Maddie. Funny note, because the collision isn't really there, it's a lot easier to deal with that, because you don't have to worry about colliding with anything. So I guess they did remove all the collision. I guess I forgot. But yeah, now that the Eternals are dead, she's already at 69 points. She got 80, you only need 10 more points. And the team already has, like, the shields down. So she has a lot of options. She can get an extra few kills. Honestly, I would go for kills. Because each ship kill is, like, 4 points. I think every ship kill gets you 4 points, I think. If I'm correct, feel like it. But no, her team locked in. She got it for her. They got her. Alright, so... Space Kashink. What are we gonna see? Are we gonna see a Republic, or are we gonna see the CIS? Seeing CIS? Oh, are we gonna see the LAT clip? Are we gonna see it? I'm excited to see her go for it. Excited to see. Will she do it? I think she's going for it. The LAT clip is tricky. So you have to land in a specific spot. After killing the LAT, you have to kill it and then land in a specific spot. And hopefully it should push you underneath the floor and cook you through. This is a lot harder on PC because you have to be like time it perfectly. Whereas on PSP, you can kind of just sit here and wait. Yeah, see, let's go. I know she was like struggling with it before, so she hit that first try. And she's already ahead of the game too. And she won! That's world record! That has to be world record, right? Holy shit! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Alright, now we're on the hunt. This is the final mode. Damn, she's just that good. But yeah, you're gonna hear Ewok screaming for the next like 2 to 3 minutes. So, why are we not playing the Scout Troopers? And that's because the auto-aim sucks so ass at hitting Ewoks and Jawas. So, what ends up happening is, like, it takes so long to try, like, it's hard to aim and shoot the Ewoks. So, it ends up being better just running around as an Ewok and a Jawa and just kill things with them. The Empire sucks shit at, like, aiming, too. They cannot hit things to save their life. The Ewoks and Jawas end up just, like, absolutely demolishing the Empire. It's not even a contest. Ten more kills. I think the Ewoks also get 2 points per kill. Woo woo! Yeah. You gotta hear that for like 2-3 minutes. I'm so proud of Maddie. She came to play. Let's do these ads. Because we're almost at the end of the run. I'm so proud of her. She really locked in. She did such a good job. I think she got us a world record Magneto CTF on TCW and a world... That has to be a world record on Space. She did that so excellently. So this... Normally you would... On PC, you would see us like use a heavy trooper and make our way all the way over here and mine them. On 32 AI, but because of an issue where the Wampa... There's only 10 Wampas on the map at a time, so it's not even efficient. But the Wampas, you see it right here. They have really shitty pathfinding on PSP. They are running off into the middle of the map. Like, that's like 6 of them out there. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are like not even in where you need to be. This is really bad. I don't know if you should just try to shoot them with a precision pistol outside. They're so far away. And you don't have a way to catch up to them either. There's no tauntauns on this map. Obvious reasons. So she's gonna have to deal with just only getting like a couple kills like every couple minutes. This is so rough. I think what Maddie's gonna do is like try to get herself to like a good... to the last like few kills she needs, and then go try to chase down the Wampas. So if there's 6 of them out there, that's like... How many points do you get per kill? 3? So yeah, she'd get like 18 points. So she could just go outside right now to go find them, kill them. Or just stay here. Man, this pathfinding sucks. Man, where are they? It's not even worth it anymore. This is really rough. This is not her fault in any degree. This is just bad luck. You have to get lucky and the Wampas not like run off with their terrible pathfinding. Alright, so Kashyyyk Hunt, we're getting close. We're running CIS a lot like on PC, but a little bit of a strat difference here. I don't know if what she's gonna go for. Since there's only 10 Wookiees on the map at a time, ends up being more efficient on PSP to be here. This is a lot harder. This is pretty difficult. Because the Wookiees all have bowcasters, and you're, as an officer, you're as a Magna Guard, so you're gonna run out of ammo pretty quick. So you have to be really careful here. That said, pretty close. Oh my god. Yeah, Wookiees are very scary because they're bowcasters, and there's a horde of them, and you can't really react and kill them as easily as you can on PC, even with their lower health. So it ends up being pretty scary. Yeah, see? Alright, I think this might be the last map. Oh no, there's still one more map to go after this. So, you get the... So, why do you play the Super Battle Droids instead of, like... Also, this is very loud. But, why do you play the Super Battle Droids instead of Gungans here, instead, like, on PC? Well, one, there's only 10 Gungans on the map at a time, and they can end up spreading out a bit. And 10 SPDs, so it ends up being really inefficient to play as, like, the Gungans. Also, it's a lot harder to move around and chuck grenades at your feet, especially with friendly fire on. But even without it, it's so rough. You have to toss grenades at your feet constantly, and there's so few droids compared to like what you get on PC. That's like, it's just not worth it. It's way slower. You're better off just like running around as like the Super Battle Droid and gunning them down. It lined up pretty nicely for Maddie here. Alright, one final map and we're done with Hundo for PSP, I'm pretty sure. And it's Mos Eisley. This map. So you'll see what happened here again. Like what we saw on Endor, we're gonna be playing as the Jawas because the Tuskens have a hard time aiming at the Jawas, especially if you're trying to aim at them for the auto aim on PSP. And so like try to use something like the beam rifle thing that the Tuskens have, or their other gun, the Cycler. It's so bad. Like there's just no justification for playing them on PSP. At least on PC you can aim and do really well with that and kill them pretty quick. On PSP, it's just not a thing. It's just a struggle bus, so... You're gonna have Jawas shocking Tuskens to death. Hey, look at this. They cannot hit her. She is standing still, and they cannot hit her. It is atrocious how bad it is. The Tuskens get stomped by the Jawas on this map. Same exact way that the Empire gets stomped. Although at least on Empire you have the regular sniper rifle, but that's like, even then, it's not enough to justify them. Well, yeah, she's halfway there to finishing the run. Damn, 3 Jawas for 1 Tusken. That's very shocking. Damn. They're just getting electrocuted. This is pretty good luck. They're all centered around here. I love the janky roll. Look how much time passed, and like the Tuskens only have 3 kills to their name. It's so bad. They can't do it. They're literally the worst side in the game on PSP. They just can't do anything. It is awful. Honestly, I don't think Maddie even has to do anything. I think they're all like the Jawas are just gonna murder the last few. It got any celebratory remarks for this go to run. Potentially a world record assault in Maikito's CTF. Also, that's the end of the run. We hit the pause. We are done with PSP Hundo. What a great showing from Maddie, especially keeping it together with some of those rough parts of the run. She clutched it. And she got a world record space assault on PSP. As I think it is. That was really fast. Like, that was so good. And potentially world record Magneto, GCW, She would know more how good her run on that was. She came to play, and she nailed it. What a great run. That was an absolutely great performance. Thank you for showing PSP, Hundo. And Maddie will be back again tomorrow. Space Jet really optimized? Is it not world record? I feel like that's a world record, like, run. That'll look insanely good. That was a very good Space Kashyyyk assault. What's the world record on it right now? Where is Space Kashyyyk? 48 seconds on his world record. That has to be a PS. That has to be Space Kashyyyk. That was 56? Was it? Oh man. Oh, that's rough. Oh man. I thought that was like world record. That was so good. Still excellent though. Damn. You came to play. Gunship being slow? Yeah, that makes sense. Because it takes a while for the gunship to come out. Oh yeah, excellent run, Maddie. Good job. You did great. Hold on a second, I have to ban someone from the Battlefront Discord. Alright. Got it handled. But really damn good job, Maddie. What a great PSP hundo. It was a little slower than your, like, world record of hundo, but it's like, that's fine. For a marathon run, that's excellent. You did a great job. You should be proud of this run. And she will be back tomorrow. She is going to be showcasing both Empire, Galactic Conquest, Save Load. You're going to be seeing that. As well as seeing her run the PSP All Challenges. So, PSP has an exclusive mode to it. 3 exclusive modes to it for challenges. That have their own categories on PSP. So, you're going to see both that and Empire Galactic Conquest tomorrow from Maddie. So, do you have anything else you want to showcase? Because we are ahead of schedule a bit. We're ahead by like 23 minutes. So, is there anything you want to like add? Anything you want to showcase specifically? For signing off? It's up to you, Finny, if you want to go ahead and go up now. It's a little ahead of schedule, but it's not that big a deal. That works perfectly fine. And thank you again for showcasing. Yeah, Conquest has some rough moments. It was mostly Clone Wars Conquest. That was really rough. Can't really do much about that, though. Yeah, do a tech check. Check on Finny. I already have things ready to go for you. So, should be a-okay. But while you get things set up, Manny, you got anything you want to show? Before signing off. Can't IL? Alright, go for it. Let me get my food ready for me to eat. I got some pizza. Alright. You want alright, let's launch it. What you got to show for the IL? What we got here? What's so funny about it? I assume you have your own splits up, so that makes sense why it's like you're saying like it's slower. Alright. Oh, that's a Drika on 3. Oh, that's really funny. Yeah, all you have to do is neutral 0, and that's like it. Like he pretty much finished the map. Wow. That's really good. You don't have to do anything on this map. You just like... You don't have to do anything. You just kind of just run over there, neutral it, and that's it. You don't even have to capture anything else. That's great. Thank you for showcasing, Maddie. Awesome run. That's a good spawn, too. Alright. Maddie's gonna be here tomorrow again. Have we checked the Tiltify? How are we looking on that? Still have $5. Alright. If you'd like to help out with the Tiltify for the TransLifeline charity, we do have incentives still. We do have incentives. For $28 from the first one, got a randomizer on Sunday. And at 50 is a blurry Battlefront 1 run on a Sunday. So, y'all want to see those? I'd love to do them for y'all. But with that, we're going to be ending PSP Hundo. And shortly, after a short break where I use the bathroom and get something to drink and like eat pizza. I might eat pizza during a fitness run, actually. So you want to show Crash real quick? Okay, how fast can you crash the game? Oh. Oh, it's because, like, you loaded a profile with, like... There's a bug that causes a crash with trying to load a weapon, isn't it? That's funny. That's really good. Yeah, go ahead and get yourself set up. Go ahead and test on, in the one of the Battlefront 2 channels, and now like when you get your stuff set up and you think you're good, I will pull you into the Pride event, like PC. With that, we're gonna go on a BRB. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll get Finny up. Thank you for showcasing, Maddie. You did an excellent job. Alright, now talk.
Hello, I am talking and testing the audio.
Let me turn you a little bit down. I can adjust the stream audio from here as well. Alright, talk again.
Hello, I am talking and testing the audio.
Okay. I can lower it up a sound bit. Say something again.
Hello, I am talking once again and testing the audio.
One more time.
Hello, I am talking once again and testing the audio.
Alright, that's good. Now let me raise the game volume a bit. Okay, move the game audio a bit. Just like around. Alright, I'll just lower the game just a slight bit. I think that's good, and chat can just let me know. Alright, y'all ready? Ready to switch
I
things
am
up?
ready. I'm ready.
Let me get you up here. Let me do this. Now let me go to Discord React real quick. Let me pull your thing in here. There you go. But you're in there. I've got your thing loaded up now, I think. Yep. I just need to... Where is Finny after? There we go. Okay, I got your capture up. We're all good. Let me just like reset the timer and change the category.
Alright, let me know when I am good to start.
Something. There we go, that's perfect. Okay. Alright. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello all, I'm NotFinnish and I'm joining you from early morning in China. So I'm hoping my Wi-Fi stays online the entire time, and I'm happy to showcase the Rebel Galactic Conquest without save and load.
She is, and he's also, she is the best let go of no save low Galactic Conquest. She holds every world record in no save low Galactic Conquest. With some great pathing and adaptations. Really good player in general. And also hold all the world records for XL%, I think. Off my head. She's a very strong player. So we're gonna see some really cool stuff going on here. I want to eat my food, so I want to let her like talk about what no save load entails, because she has most experience with it. So I'll really I'll let you go.
Alright, so I'm going to be running the no save load category as the Rebels. So this means that well, as the name implies, you are prevented from saving and loading, but we've also decided that most of the Galactic Conquest specific bugs such as the proxies, which involve taking a planet by fighting a different planet. We have excluded that, and so this is more of a more classic type run, and it involves there's not really as much of a routing compared to having the save and load categories. So it's much more variable in addition to having map variants on each map. Uh, I will be playing as the Rebels, which are currently the fastest no save load because I've played them the most, but also because there are ways in which the map works out to your advantage. Another thing, I don't know when I'm actually supposed to start, but you can see here I have a whole bunch of saves. Some of those are because my Steam Cloud glitched and it copied a save 3 times. So that's why I have 3 saves called A. But other than that, I will be starting on the what's called Rebels Yavin Start 2. This is a start where the Rebel ship is on Yavin and the Empire ship is on Mustafar. And this is probably the safest start. It also happens to be the start that the world record uses, but that's with some otherworldly luck. So don't expect any of that today.
Fun facts about Galactic, about the current world record she holds now. It's faster than the world record used to be with save manipulation. Before all these strats got found for Galactic Conquest, when you're doing save, when you had to do like AI manip, she holds a world record faster than what the best AI manip they get off the top of my head back then. So she is the GOAT. And with that, would you like to get ready to start your run?
All right, yeah, I'll get ready to start the run. I might be a bit busy while I play the game, so I think you can do a lot of commentating, but we'll see. I'll interject when I feel like it's interesting or something.
All right, you can start by just explaining like how you're gonna go about your manualing stuff and like explain your thought process as we go.
All right, yeah. All right.
So,
are we ready to start?
We're ready. 3, 2, 1, a go. Right, you're running auto turrets and on Felucia first.
Yeah. What the biggest benefit of this is that you can reset if your Felucia goes badly, and the auto turrets increase the chance that it goes well. But obviously I don't get to reset today. It's still, I think, a decent start.
A thing that I tend to keep in mind with auto turrets is that if you have friendly fire on, it tends to like get the Imperials to blow themselves up more.
Oh, that's something I never thought about. I just take the tank and try to run quickly. I see I've missed someone at control point 1, so this could be a little bit of a disaster, but that's known to happen. Okay, never mind. No one's at control point 1. I lied, apparently.
This is an excellent start.
There's somebody at the treetop, and I don't trust that my team's gonna hold this.
They aren't.
So, yeah.
A lot of rebels here, though. I'm using another one as well. Saw the flip. Otherwise, though, this is an excellent start. This is what you want to see in this category.
I would say on this map, it's about, I think, like a 33% chance that you just go to control points 2, 1, and then 6, and then you don't have to do anything else. And that's about a minute and 40 on average. So this is a little slower than that because I have to go up to the treetop, but it's still fine for this map.
Alright, so you want to explain what you're aiming for the AI to do? while you're doing this?
Yeah, so I want the AI to go to hot because they get themselves in a corner. Best thing they could do next is buy a fleet in Naboo and then take Dagobah. And the reason I say that is because then the AI in hot will waste a lot of moves to get back like anywhere into the fight, so they waste the maximum amount of moves possible.
Mm-hmm. I see it.
Wow. That hurt. Normally, if I can, I would try to take out one of the tank's gunners. I just didn't have time for that. But that would prevent enemies from adding to the control point because they'd get distracted and hop in the tank. I didn't have the time to do that today because there are a lot of enemies, but it should be fine. The one thing that I do have to watch out for sometimes is control point 3 if it gets flipped. I don't see any Empire outside of these tanks, so we should be fine. What? Okay, I literally... Yeah, I think I was at like 0. I looked away, but my fault for doing that. They got out of the tank, so that happens. But I'll just run over. I'm not sure what these guys are doing either, but yeah.
Take it in now.
This is gonna be an up and down run because it's so variable, so it's fine.
It's a great solution how it offsets the that bad luck a little.
So the AI is being weird and building in a place that isn't optimal for them, but I have no complaint about that. So hopefully next we're actually gonna concede Dagobah, which is a little weird why we would want to concede a map, but they take more moves to get to Dagobah, to get outside of Dagobah, so then it takes, and it's essentially the same as just me. We have to play Dagobah once, either
What the hell is that AIFT doing? It's trying to run you down. Yeah, it's so funny to try to run you over like twice.
This is a bit bad because I had to kill a lot of enemies here, but we should be fine. We generally killing the enemies on the left side of the bridge is better because the ones on the left side will path to control point 4. Currently nothing's happening to control point 4, so that's good.
I tend to play this map a little slower just to like deal with Imperials trying to leak out. Because this map can be pretty variable. If you just let the AI do their thing.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of stuff is outside of the control. So if you do play it safe, yeah. I find it's generally pretty safe to ignore AI going on this right side of the bridge and kill the ones on the left, but the AI is mysterious, so it might not work well. We're actually gonna concede this. Actually, I played this map with auto turrets, and I know Starfy, she doesn't. She plays this map with Han, and I find that's an interesting difference.
I think with Han, it's just is more efficient to kill and just stay alive in general. But it doesn't really matter all that much. Like, this map is pretty easy. Although 32 AI
Yeah.
is having that benefit of having on is a bit more helpful. IMO.
I did see there's an enemy AI that's gotten to 5, and so that's actually why I do have the auto turrets, to prevent something like that from happening.
I've never seen them actually like flip or cap it though.
They usually will not flip or cap it unless things have gone terribly wrong for you. So they usually don't. But if things do go terribly wrong, then it is helpful to have the auto turrets.
If I understand it, you didn't like. I don't remember if you actually neutral this or not. But it usually like neutral that command post first ATSC spawn.
I've made a mistake. That's something that can happen. It's taken a little bit longer than it should have, but we've gotten out without anything terrible happening, so that's still fine.
Alright. Need to bite my hands a little more. I am done eating now. I was hungry. I had pizza.
Pizza is good. Unfortunately, I lactose intolerant, so I cannot eat pizza, but
I'm sorry.
thanks for blowing those things up, Mr. Stormtrooper.
Gotta let the ham sometimes. Yeah. Bleh. Oh yeah, hydrate now.
Did they buy Imperial Officer? I think that's Imperial Officer, which that's probably good
That was,
because
like,
it means they
Engineer.
waste credits. Is that Engineer?
I think I was engineer.
Engineer is bad because they can just like kill me later, but
It was
yeah.
pepperoni, sausage. It had, I think, olives and onion on it, and pepper. I think that's what my partner was thinking.
I'm gonna be more careful this time and make sure that I don't get
It
out of
is
the
Imperial
tank.
Officer. I see them in the water.
Oh yeah, that's
they're
wasted
flipping.
money for them.
Oh, they're
So that's
flipping.
fine.
Wait, where are they? That almost happened again. Oh god.
Yeah, I'm out of there. It's fine.
It's okay, man. Only do what you're comfortable with, okay? But here, Finny's gonna do a specific strat that I found while doing runs of Galactic Conquest. I don't think she's doing it.
Actually, I don't think I did it right.
So what you're meant to do is that you immediately book it to that wall that Finny started trying to hug. If you book it immediately
Okay,
to there, it'll cause the AI to start padding backwards and then start killing all the Imperials trying to path this way. If you do it correctly,
That
you can like
somehow
stop them.
worked. I saw for a second that we were losing both the library and the council room, but we
Works
lost
out.
neither somehow.
I mean,
It worked
the rebels will still like tear through the new troopers that come through.
Yeah, that's. It is a little, I think, lucky for me.
Yeah, we're probably gonna. Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, no, they could have easily flipped the library. Because I distracted a bunch, but there's still like one or two that went there that I didn't get. But it's fine. I made it out fast still, so.
Yeah, good job. We're probably gonna see more Coruscant, so you probably get to see the strat like done fully soon. Oh wow, this is great luck you're getting so far. Damn. AI was really not doing a lot too.
Them building there is sometimes the AI just like when you have half the map, it just builds randomly. I think that happened in Republic as well, but that usually doesn't happen. So we'll take the fact that that happened.
So this is a lot different from the strats I was using, and I labbed out a long while ago on Naboo. So you're actually doing one first? Ooh, this is great luck. They're capping your team's like.
Wait, no way.
Oh shit, we might get the fabled, really good Naboo. Just that being neutral is such a big deal, CP5. Them not, like, your team is neutraling that, like, I just made this, like, a amazing run. As long as you can capture this. Oh, get the hell. Yeah, there you go. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh shit! Hopefully their team's not gonna capture that. I want to get that just troopers over there. But yeah, it's looking great.
What's going on at 4? What's going on at 4?
I don't know. Scary.
Oh, nothing's going on at 4. What's going on at 1?
Don't panic.
I need to deal with that.
Oh no.
What is that?
Okay, a teammate's there. There's 2 teammates at the 1. Surely they can deal with 1 stormtrooper. Oh no. Oh no! I conversator cursed it. Oh no. Oh.
Alright, well, the good thing about this is that I'm not going to regret the fact that I made a mistake on Kashyyyk, so it's fine. This is actually, if nothing flips... Wow.
That's a lot of them. Hey, at least all of them are like in one spot, so it's like easier to reinforcement deplete. If you need to. The fact that the rebels don't get a tank on this map is really rough. Because they don't get to have a tank. Why do they balance it this way? I have no idea. I feel like this is where my old strat on this map, back when I was like messing a little bit with no save load, was what I would do was like, if you remember right, I think I did auto turret and then ran to CP, is it CP6? I think it's 6 first, and neutral it. My brain got scattered for a second. I would like neutral CP6, and then
Who's shooting? Oh, that's
steal,
that guy.
use the soul. Well, actually, I would steal a tank first, either destroy the other one, or if I got teammates to follow me, I'll let them get into the other tank. And then like neutral command post 6, and then use a tank to get this command post 1, and then hopefully either the team is like handling command post 5, or we can just look it over. For a reinforcement depletion strat.
Yeah, there are really no good options on that map, but the thing that I try to go for a fast reinforcement depletion with that strat. So the fact that it worked out like that was the worst possible outcome, because if the enemy AI gets stuck in the corner, I just concede it. So.
Yeah. It's a little rough. Also,
so there's the famous Naboo corner that all the AI gets stuck in.
Yeah, it's brutal.
I would just concede it, but I didn't have the opportunity to. But we're out of that map, so, and hopefully we don't play it later.
Yeah, I still hope that. There's 2 fleets. None of them should have 2 Naboo. If anything, they'll probably most likely go to Dagobah, which is a pretty good map on the Rebels. Also, I'm sorry, chat. It's, unfortunately, 4th of July, so people are firing off loads of fireworks now. So you're gonna hear a lot of loud popping, and I can't really do anything about it.
It's the 5th of July over here, so
Time traveler.
yeah.
You got a message from the future? 12 hours in the future?
See, I spent the yesterday singing like Soviet march song and the Chinese national anthem. So it was not a very American 4th of July.
That's pretty funny. Stop playing. If you need help, you always reach out. Alright. It's not the best Dagobah, but I think Dagobah as the Rebels and Republic is actually like pretty easy in Galactic Conquest.
Yeah, the one thing that can go wrong is if you lose 2. So if you lose 2 to RNG, then that's when it goes wrong.
Also, Finny using the only other person using Yoda correctly. Oh my god.
There's a chance that they actually go back because I just played Dagobah, but that didn't happen, so it's fine. It's fine though. We've got some good luck in this run.
Playing Dagobah is still better than playing a Space Assault, so you know. Space Assault is pretty atrocious in general. In Galactic Conquest, it can be really bad unless you get a really strong roll and roll the map that's good for your team for a fast one. But that's like a lot of RNG. And it's not great. Especially as a CIS, it's pretty bad. It's a big part of the strat. Yeah, I'm sure that was just a mistake than anything else. Of just like accidentally doing it. They're trying to do it fast. Penny really took notes. Look at her go. Really took notes for me on how to use the stash stack in this character
It's
in general.
You learn how to dash attack pretty quickly when you have to do what is it, the Kashyyyk Clone Wars XL?
Yeah. Which we'll be
What is
seeing
this guy
later.
doing? Yeah, we should be seeing that later.
The one guy.
Hey guys, this is neutral. Get over here.
So they're off to have like a romantic stroll. Now that that map's won. Through the swamps of Dagobah. Happy Pride. Anyway, we're gonna see some Utapau. Utapau's and Rebel is pretty chill. It's a lot better than every other like side on this map. The problem with CIS map is that you're kind of stuck with Grievous. He has no range, so it's a little bit rougher. And the Empire has it pretty bad, not great. Republic's slightly better because you have Obi-Wan, but Rebels have it the best. You have Han Solo, who has the best gun in the game, arguably. That also has really good range. They can cover like both command posts really well. Not have to interact too much. Not have to actively defend. You just go. You just go. Also, yeah, Han's just really strong.
What is that guy dancing for?
It's Pride Month. You gotta doing a happy dance.
Okay, I see the highway has 2 neutral command posts, which is nice. But I think is that guy taking 3?
Yeah, there's 2 of them. Surely they do.
Alright, yeah. Got the entire team here.
It's still not happening that fast.
Yeah, but that's a good Utapau. So the only thing that could go wrong there, I mean, big possible foreshadowing, is that they had an officer, and so if all the if all the stormtroopers are attack boosted, that could be a problem. But there wasn't a problem.
Now we're taking another Utapau. This is what you're gonna be kind of seeing a lot, is just letting the AI play one of these maps. Because Utapau and especially Mustafar are just so much better to play on the defense in general than trying to take a space battle or like playing any other maps. It's pretty nice. And also, I imagine you want to be careful because you don't want the AI to decide to build on Tatooine or something. So I can imagine that being a problem later. But I'm sure you have
What was that? I didn't quite catch that.
I was saying that there could be an issue if, like, being careful about, like, the enemy deciding to build on Tatooine for whatever reason. They shouldn't,
yeah, no,
but...
that's... I think we probably... It's a high chance that that does happen, so... We'll have
If you have
to
the
deal
money
with
for a
that once...
fleet, you could always, like, build on, Naboo. And then, like, just... Space Battle is still better than playing Naboo.
Yes, that is 100% true.
And you can get the credits back, so... Depends how many fleets you have out right now. I think you only have one, so... I think you sacrifice the second fleet. Where did the AI build? Can't see it.
They don't have a fleet right now, so
Oh, they
where
took
they
their
build's gonna be
turn.
random.
Alright, so they either build on Polis or they're gonna build on Tatooine. Ideally, if they build on Polis and maybe you could build a fleet to get towards Tatooine and just let them try to do a, like, attack. No, I don't know.
I don't think there's a clean option, so... Well, there shouldn't be anything that's, like, terrible, so...
This map is a reinforcement deplete map, by the way, chat.
It might be? Oh, it is. We have 4, so we're... sometimes I can, like, get to the last control point with 130, and I just go for a lockout there, but we already have 4, we're already depleting reinforcements, so as long as they didn't go garrison bonus, then this is reinforcement depletion.
They didn't use Garrison, right?
We'll find out.
That is something you gotta keep an eye out for. Roughly want to check. That's alright. Since friendly fire is off, what I do is, in between, like, especially on Republic, what I do for this map is, if teammates start getting close, in between saber throws, I'll force push them off the map while waiting for the saber to become map. Just to make more use of my time and not let my team actually ruin things. First space battle to run. Probably gonna take the space battle, we're gonna take this far. Taking this far. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So this is ideal. Really. Because after this victory, you'll probably be able to get to Tatooine, hopefully. If they decide to build on Polis again. If not, it could be unlucky, but let's see.
It's a bit awkward because I'm 1 away from Tatooine, or I'm 2 away from Tatooine, and I'm yeah.
You could end up being a space battle, so maybe you skip a turn.
I would probably skip a turn here, but not sure if it's gonna even be better, but
Maybe you could instead build on Mustafar and like move that fleet and just see what the AI
I
does.
do have a bunch of credits, so
You can afford to build one more fleet if you. It's only 1,000 credits right now.
Yeah, that is true. I have a lot of credits.
So you can move your fleet to like towards Polis, or like skip the turn or move.
I could build a fleet and move towards, but Polis is also an issue, going to be an issue, because I kind of have, if they just decide to build, I'll just have, I'm forced to just go through Polis, so.
Yeah.
I'm forced to have to take a space to go through, but
Let's find out. What's the game plan? You don't want to eat a space battle, right? Okay, yeah, they're building here. Bit of a difficult call. Might need to eat the space battle, yeah. Space battle time. Or no? Still no space battle? Feels risky.
I'm risking it.
That's risky.
I'm risking it.
You're gonna risk to get Naboo or Kashyyyk RNG.
I didn't buy auto turrets either, so
this
it's
is gonna
really
be-
risky now.
Oh, this is... I'm praying for the good luck on your end. This is gonna be a big RNG roll. It's scary.
The AI is biased to go towards Kashyyyk, but they might not, so we'll see what happens with that.
We're rolling big 50-50 right here. I would have taken the space battle, honestly. I think you got if you get a good look at Space Yavin layout, for example, you get a really fast map.
The other thing that I saw is that the AI used sabotage on the space battle.
Which doesn't even matter, realistically.
It shouldn't matter, but it's scary.
I think your ship will be fixed by the time you get in game we're close, it's fine. There are times where taking a space battle is a better option.
Oof.
Oh god. Late game Polis can be scary. This is why. Unlucky, but it's fine.
Yeah. I just happened to get headshot a bunch by a stormtrooper that was attack boosted, so
Still better than dealing clone commanders.
yeah, that's true.
Clone commanders are the absolute worst to deal with.
I almost took a lot of damage again.
Team is like not locked in right now. What are they doing? There's no, you're losing 3. That's crazy.
That can happen because I died once. It happens often when I die, but it shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, it's like the best layout too, so for both of that again, so that's definitely like fine. No way you're losing 2. Bruh. Bruh! What the map?
Alright.
This is trolly. Alright, we're about out. We're free, chat. We're free from Polis at 12 in the reinforcements and the rebels. It'd be like that sometimes.
Part of the reason why that was bad is because we have like half our team in tanks, so each of these tanks might be 2 people.
It's gonna be in a deal on us. Hurt. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh no.
It's the enhanced blasters. Oh lord. This is gonna be hard. The enhanced enhanced blasters kind of clashes with War Hero, I think. The damage buff, so I don't think it even matters in this case. You don't have to worry about like the actual damage buff. Who knows, maybe this is a lucky Naboo. You get like past Naboo on the planet for rebels. Actually, that's not looking too bad. Your team's like slow at the stairs. Could happen. No, they died. But what brought on this new strat?
What's new strat exactly?
It's just
Oh,
what you're
this?
doing.
Like when I'm doing Naboo?
Doing, yeah. Compared to like what I used to do.
Wait, there's usually, I think it has the same effect as throwing the tank away. Maybe slightly worse than giving your team the tank and having friendly fire on, but it's better than it's the same as throwing the tank away because hold on. It's better than it's the same as throwing the tank away because I mean, because their tank command post is gone, there will be no tank at the end. So it's just probably because I don't have friendly fire on.
Just a bit of the strat differences here. That's not necessarily that it's like better, but more just like an adaptation for like if you have friendly fire on or off. Let's see.
I wouldn't say it's better, but it's definitely because it's what I do. It's comfier.
I think what I like about the tank strat as well is that since the Empire's the only one with tanks, you don't have to worry about like you can keep the one IFT as long as possible, and if you get lucky and you keep it, you can like run down like Imperials with it for a bit. But that also depends on luck, so there's a bit of luck involved. Usually if your team manages to get the command post 1 with the strat I'm talking about, they have a good chance of doing that and flipping it. If they do that, it's a lot easier to be able to start running down Imperials and use the tank, because this map is scary as the Rebels. Because the Empire's what
This map will always be bad, so it's just part of a.
I think the fastest Rebels I got was like 2.5 minutes or something with like, or somewhere in that ballpark, because this map is just slow unless you get insanely lucky as the Rebels.
The map is going to be bad. The one good thing that's happened is that we've actually lost the corner, so our AI will actually respawn.
Damn. Imagine if they brought Garrison bonus. That's defeat territory.
It's been known to happen. It's been known to
you
happen.
could actually get a defeat if they use Garrison. Unironically.
That's actually true, because it's so hard to fight.
No Garrison bonus. No,
I
sorry.
should not take that tank in case the enemies get in it.
I mean, there's only 17 left on the map. You just aim it. And they don't tend to get into tanks unless they, like, leave it for a good bit of time.
Lead the way.
Oh, I saw a blip.
So have me here in the corner.
I saw a blip on the map. Very bottom right, but I guess that was like nothing. Man, this sucks. Oh. Okay, well. You've really got another 50-50. Did they get Kashyyyk or Felucia? Very unlucky build. This is still a good run.
I would say the Rebels are probably the most consistent. They're the only one that doesn't rely on having to roll for a first turn on no save load, because you can just load from the start and use your first turn as still AI manip. But Rebels do not do that, so they're. And this way, I guess you could say the most. Who is this guy? Okay, there's some guys just chilling the bat.
Would it have been nice if the Rebels actually went over here instead of like walk towards it and leaving because he's that close. So,
Yeah, I was about to comment on that as well. I was gonna say like something like well played team walking away from the enemy. But yeah. Hello.
First person seems really funny for getting jump scared more often.
Oh yeah. I just I'm used to first person, so that's what I do.
Wow, your team's doing a really good job on this moss. Like, they haven't lost 6, which usually is a pretty big, like, usual thing that happens in this map. For the rebels in
At the beginning of the map, I did actually go as sniper and place an auto turret down at 6, so that might contribute to help keeping 6.
Smart.
Like I spawn as sniper and then I take the Hans spawn after.
It
So
would have been great if your team showed up here. And you already been...
that's true, but it's still fine. I'm gonna do this just in case.
Shred. Damn, great. Oh, I hate fireworks. Ugh, it's so loud.
Okay, well we have this map last, so
Ugh.
we're gonna.
Ed, final map Volusia. You hate to see it.
We started the run here, and we're gonna end the run here.
Unfortunately. This is such a difficult map. That said, who knows, maybe get lucky.
Ow! 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 Okay, this is it's sketchy.
And kind of a lack of health, but that said, it could be worse. It just got worse. Your team just like lost the thing spawn. Yikes. You might be able to clutch it actually. You can get there in time. I think you get there in time to just neutral it, yeah. Dude, your team is there! What are they fucking doing? There's like 2 of them! Right next to the campus!
Yeah, I saw that.
That's so funny! Actually, this is a fairly good, like, Volusia, though. For a final map, Volusia is good.
For the final map, this happening is completely fine.
It's pretty good. That could have been so much worse. And that's it, that's the Rebels. Alright. I reset the timer for XL.
Yesterday when I was practicing for this, I had the worst XL run possible. I died on like I died bad deaths on all 4 maps. So we're gonna hope that doesn't happen today. Yeah.
It's kinda rough. Hopefully it doesn't happen here.
Yeah.
You ready?
Ready to start. So, yep.
1, 3, 2, 0, go. Cass fucking hates it when I do that.
Interesting thing is that enemies within the bunker provide double points towards Mace Windu. So
That's actually...
I try to kill them.
That's actually because of with the game, like, if enemies are next to a command post, you get double the points for killing them. That's like a mechanic.
You don't get double the XL score, but you do get double the points.
Yeah. So it builds you hero faster, and on new profile, it's especially a big thing for metal building in general, for the first few maps.
These enemies seem especially angry today on this map, so gonna have to be quite vigilant.
This is the final run of the night, chat. Get your donations in. We got more going on tomorrow. We're gonna be starting at 3 to 4, about 3 to 4 p.m. EST. So I have a lot of incentives to go through. That said, though, it's going pretty well. Pretty decent so far for Excel. You notice this?
I'm going into the bunker because this. I don't trust the NGs that are spawning today are very angry, so I'm gonna stay away from the NGs.
This is absolutely the worst XL and probably one of the worst ILs, by the way. This is not.
The IL for this is ridiculous. I've never gotten close to it. I got it once and I never got close again.
Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, this map is very, very rough. It's not great. It's very scary.
I think, like, even if you don't take a death as Maceman do, the time ranges from 3 minutes, like 24, which is the record, to like 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So it's incredibly variable.
It's not really consistent either. You just have to get lucky.
Yeah, you can do things like playing more aggressive and like or killing more efficiently. Like this is a very good spot in this to kill, but a big part is just luck. You can often get below 4 minutes, but you can't consistently get below 4 minutes 50 or 3 minutes 50. And that's me, who's put in 1,400 runs of this, so.
Sometimes you just get that lightning strike, like, run.
Yeah,
I've got a lot of
never gotten
good
close.
jumping runs that are kind of like that. No,
Another
boo.
interesting
The
thing
boo hunt, for
is
example.
that another interesting thing is the record for XL is faster than the sum of ILs was a year ago.
Yeah,
So
pretty damn good.
I played this way more than anyone should play it, but it's quite relaxing.
Yeah, outside of this map, it is pretty shallow.
There are just days where I just can't get out of this map, and on those days I just don't play it. I'm taking a lot of damage, so I have to hide again. There was a lot of playing safe there, but we should be getting out of here at least. So
It's pretty good.
getting out of
That's pretty good for a safe one.
yeah.
Ah.
220 kills. That's above average, which means that my team was doing below average. You want more kills because that means you do more, but you want less kills because it means your team has done more help. Interesting thing is that I think people in the left 2 spawns there also contribute double points to Vader.
Yep, it does stretch out a little bit. The CP
So-
range the range of the command post does stretch out past like the little inside. Like you can stand outside and also like start tapping it in normal play. So in other mode, Conquest, so it's a very big range to get for double points.
This XL is a lot better than the one we just played. And one of the biggest reasons, Vader's fast. One of the biggest reasons that Vader can actually take a point-blank rocket if you have max HP. So, if you accidentally tank a rocket, you might still live.
Also that too, Manny. Does stretch a little past it. Another nice thing about this map is the AI tends to way more cleanly like let you kill them, and there's a spawn right in front of you that they'll usually spawn at. So the tunnels, I mean.
Like the fastest Hoth is actually slower than the fastest Geonosis, but the average Hoth is faster than the average Geonosis. That's an interesting thing to think about.
Funny how that works out.
This I like this spot because the ramps tend to eat rocket damage. So if somebody shoots a rocket at your feet, it barely damages you sometimes.
One scary thing about the AI in this mode is that because there's so many, their AI behavior is like made dumber in a way where they cheat a bit more. It's how, like,
Oh yeah, and they will walk. The scariest thing, one of the scariest things is walking around this corner. I always peek around first in case there's a guy with a rocket launcher.
Yeah, rocket troopers are normally programmed, as snipers too, are normally programmed to switch to their secondary if they're too close to you. And even in normal play, they sometimes forget to do that. But in XL, they will just randomly just blast you. It's scary.
Well, that guy just throwing a grenade at me is interesting. That guy just sent a rocket at my feet, but it didn't damage me because, I mean, it was a little ways away, but that was also partially because of the ramp. So I like the ramp.
Ramp. Alright, we're getting close to the end of Hoth. Oh, AT got snow speedered. Funny.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, the AT can net you some extra kills sometimes if you're lucky, but... Yeah, the friendly
like the
AI are
biggest
too
thing-
stupid sometimes.
If it's yeah, the biggest thing is if the AT is close, friendly AI will spawn on it. You're going on to the XL, in which I will probably not be able to talk. That's 225 kills. That's also more than average. So I don't know what my team is doing.
This XL, this one is pretty funny. Oh, hey, you're doing the thing I did. Throwing mine down and trying to eat it.
It's a good thing I got off that, because
Yeah, good call. Good judgment. Alright, and we're gonna be doing a lot of Yoda for the next, like, 2.5 minutes. This is where you see Yoda shine the most. Because of his size, he can, like, take cover in the water a lot, and it's generally harder for the AI to hit him. He's not really... He's a lot less likely to get randomly rocketed. So...
But yeah, that's helpful to not be to be small.
This is great luck. That's a lot of droids here. Usually there's not this many. Usually it's a little, like, less good. But yeah, this is where you get to see the dash attack really shine. There'll be a lot of quick mouse movements. Bitrate's probably gonna struggle because there's so many, like, things happening on screen. So bear with it. Finny understands why Yoda is the top of B tier. Yeah, you see Finny's taking a lot of cover in the water. It's to help, like, stay alive, because Yoda's so small that the water fully covers him. And the AI rarely ever uses grenades, so... in this situation, so... Most you have to worry about is, like, getting sniper shots and, like, Vertica. But you can, like, pop into the water for cover, you start running low on health. This is going really well. Not going too bad. Health is looking a little sketchy, but should be alright. Yeah, Yo might as well not exist on PSP. Trying to hit him. That was scary. The Magnagar shot almost got you. This is a great, like... Damn, that was insanely good. That was very good. Good job.
Oh, how fast was that?
I have no idea. That was pretty good. You have your own splits up?
I don't. I wasn't expecting to have anything.
You can retime it. Sure, it's fine.
Oh, good spawn.
Ooh, she got the god spawn. Let's go. Rep. So, this side is kind of interesting. Get a lot of mind spam here. A lot of efficiency. You're gonna see like a lot of using mines and grenades until we just get low enough to run out of resources to spawn as Boba. You come back again with fresh mines. You take a tank. We're not actually gonna play as Boba. Do you think Boba can handle this? No.
Oh my god, what?
That's pretty decent spawn actually. That's close enough where you'll need to swap to do the VSS.
Yeah.
Pretty nice. I still think I like the old strat better. This is funnier. I miss GTA strat. But still, this is cool. This is really sketchy. Pretty weak on health. So, if I remember right, there is a lull in spawns in that spot after if you kill too much in that area for a while. So you can go here to run over like a bunch of rebels until like spawns refresh. Health is incredibly low.
As long as you back here before a lot of enemies get below the ramp, you're gonna kill them about the same, maybe a little slower on this side, but you've also gotten kills on the other side.
Health is really scary, so you gotta keep that in mind. It's not easy to get out of the tank either with some amount of grenades and AI fire coming on.
It's actually helpful to have a co-pilot on the tank as well. It's probably, I don't know how much faster it will be since I'm but it does help probably, so can't hurt for sure. Especially since it's heavy, who would be doing nothing otherwise.
Alright. Not too much more now.
Oh. I missed that. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm hitting that ledge. That's probably not good.
And there we go.
There we go.
And that's XL.
That's XL.
That's a 1433 RTA. That's still pretty good.
1433 RTA, yeah.
You did a great job. Good job, Vinny.
Yeah. I'm happy with myself. So.
Pretty strong Rebels, no Sable GC. And, XL went pretty good. That's definitely probably somewhere around a sub 14 minute.
That's better than the average XL, so that's good.
You did a good job. And she kept it under an hour. Yeah.
Under an hour.
All
yep,
under 1
right.
hour. Oh, probably actually an hour, but you know. Anything else you'd like to talk about or showcase as a little tidbit before signing out?
I'm trying to think if there's anything interesting.
Any exclusive?
I mean, I could, what is it? We have... it's this Kashyyyk that Starfy has. This is, what... The other strat? I think it's something around like this.
Yep.
It's been a while since I've done it.
GTA strat is very funny. It's what it used to be called. You steal the enemy IFT and run them down with their own tank for like the whole time. And that's the strat. That's a lot of fireworks going off. I'm sorry, chat. I can't do anything about that. They have a lot of fireworks. Jeez.
I feel like the spawns are just not quite on point here, but spawns are not quite on point.
Yeah, this is what the old strat was, and definitely the funnier strat. But the
Even
current
older strat was just to take a rebel tank.
This is funnier though. You're stealing their tank and running down with it. It's great. Happy Pride. And finish just showing off the old XL strat for Kashyyyk.
I might die here.
Yeah, dying is a pretty likely occurrence. Damn, that Imperial officer just ragdolled. But yeah, the new strat is definitely a lot more it is more interesting to actually talk about, and it's a lot more thought out. But this is funny.
I stole another tank. So my tank was low HP, so I went and stole another tank. So
Hell yeah.
I don't know if it's the fastest method. It's obviously slower than just not having to steal another tank, but it's still funny nonetheless.
Yeah. Oh no, we're already done with the run. Finish showing off the old strat. We're signing out. Is this the end of day 1?
What killed me?
Oh god.
I lost my entire HP bar.
That's nuts.
What? It's fine. We have one of these.
Alright,
This is what this is what things were initially. You'd run over them with this. It's obviously not as easy,
It also sucks.
not as fast,
And it's not as funny.
and the firing of this tank is much worse.
It's also just thinner than the IFT. It's a lot harder to run things down with.
This tank has a better co-pilot spot, I think. The co-pilot shoots out hella insane
Yeah.
amount of rockets.
Oh yeah.
All right, that's yeah, that's
Yeah,
the old
probably
strat.
that's probably how it's heard. Alright.
All right, well, I'll go in then. It was fun being on here.
Yeah. Thank you for showing off the Rebels GC no save load and XL. You did a really damn good job.
All right.
Glad you got the
I think I did a good job too. So
I forgot to change the title of the stream for your run. Fuck.
it's fine. There's no more, huh? Today.
Yep, that is you were the final run of today. So thank you for being here. I'm glad you got to have the time to drop by and do your run. Glad we could fit you in. Especially with all the issues that are cropping up.
Yeah, that's perfect timing right now because my Wi-Fi is deciding to spike to 600 millisecond ping. So I guess we'll be headed out now.
Thank you for being here. You are the best, no TC. Now she's gone. Alright. Fireworks are going off, so luckily that's a perfect timing to start wrapping up the stream for day 1. Thank you all for being here for day 1. So, let's see what the Tiltify is looking at right now. We're still at $5. So, for the milestones, we're still 20 away from randomizer on Sunday. And when we hit 50, we will do a Battlefront 1 learning stream. Learning with another Battlefront 1 runner on Sunday, potentially. If we meet that, and there's more as we go. So, hopefully we do meet those, but even if we don't, it's been really cool to get to showcase this. Get to showcase other career runners and things in the communities. So tomorrow, we start at 3 to 4 p.m. EST. The very first run is going to be Star Wars Battlefront 1. Instant action, all maps, online co-op on hard difficulty. From Super Skinny and Star Wars Battlefront the Pusher. So, hope you're all excited for that. This will be interesting. And then after that, let's look at the schedule. So, after that, I'm going to do a segment where I'm teaching CIS Galactic Conquest save load. I haven't been able to find someone to drop in for the for that, unfortunately. So it might end up being just me like yapping about it for a bit. I kind of wish I could have talked to someone with it, but if I don't end up finding someone by the before that segment, it's okay. But then after that will be Maddie coming back again to do PSP All Challenges and Empire Galactic Conquest safe load. And then at the end of the day will be a CTF Mastery and Battlefront 2 from me to end off the night. And on Sunday, if it's gonna be for any random stuff and like incentives, it'll probably be only running for about 2 to 3 hours. And if I don't end up meeting incentives, it'll probably won't be too much going on. I haven't figured out what activities I'm gonna do on Sunday. It really depends on what incentives we meet. But we'll see how things shake out. And for Chev, I should mention its incentive. At 75, there will be a big pain run. Just for the big pain enjoyers. For TransLifeline. But yeah, this has been a good day for the run. I don't know why I set to 12 a.m. That's definitely like only an hour long. But yeah. With that, I think we're done for today. Thanks y'all for hanging out and dropping by. I've been playing this for about a month and I've been nervous about it. Gotta be like nervous because I kind of just did this on like a whim of like trying to arrange something to help to do try to showcase speedrunners in the community and both Battlefront communities, and I wanted also turn into something to try to do some raise money for charity, especially with how awful things are here, especially right now in the US. But especially like I want to try to do more charity stuff for other stuff too, like raise money for Palestine, Gaza, and other places. And the US is horrendous. I want to do some good, at least. So I appreciate y'all for hanging out. Day 2 will be in like tomorrow. But I had to do more showcasing tomorrow.